The final day of the New Jersey Open is underway here at Veterans Park in Hamilton, New Jersey. Welcome everyone, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano for our final day here in the beautiful Garden State. It has been a pleasure and a privilege being here. We finally have a slightly cooler day, Dom, so I am thrilled beyond belief. We had our mixed doubles on Friday. Yesterday was men's and women's, and today, of course, is our singles Sunday to round out our weekend. And coming up next on Championship Court, we have a men's pro singles quarterfinal match. It's going to be John Cincola and Rafa Hewitt taking each other on. But Dom, we have a very large men's single bracket today. Very deep field. A lot of great players, a lot of locals, a lot of new faces. So anyone in particular you're looking forward to?
I mean, always fun to watch, just in general, Juan Araya play. He's playing, getting ready to play J.W. Johnson right now in the quarterfinal. Another one fun to watch, Jack Foster. He's playing Anton Goods right now. Then you have your top seed, Zane Navratil, who is waiting on a court right now. But then we're getting ready to see a really good match with Johnson Cola and Rafa Hewitt. So field's kind of wide open. Obviously, Zane is our #1 seed. But after that, it's kind of who can get hot right now. So
I know, I'm very excited. Going to be some awesome pickleball coming up on Championship Court. We're streaming on both YouTube and Facebook all day today. We'll be with you, so thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure and share the stream if you want. Get some more amazing pickleball lovers watching this action. And of course, our women's bracket will kick off a little bit later this morning. They have a much smaller bracket, so we'll definitely be sure to get a couple of those matches for you guys, though. And then we will say goodbye from the Garden State. It's been a privilege. I mushed them together. All right, guys, we're going to take a very short sponsor break, and then we'll be right back for our men's quarterfinal action on Championship Court. Welcome to Championship Court, guys. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here. We are about to kick off our first match of the day here on our live stream. It's a men's pro singles quarterfinal match. John Cincola will be serving first on the far end. He's our #3 seed, and Rafa Hewitt, our 11 seed, will be receiving serve on the near end. And we are underway. This is a 2 out of 3 match. And I'm expecting some very good pickleball action. Nice. Deep serve there from Cincola.
Yeah, good.
Kind of skips off that line.
And Cincola has his own version of the spin serve that he uses. Again, helps that he practices with Zane Navratil all the time.
Indeed. Rafa Hewitt just defeated Frank Anthony Davis in his previous match to get here into the quarterfinals.
Hewitt lets that ball go, and does land in. Kind of shakes his head going, should have played that one. Nice ball there from Hewitt down the line. And we didn't have that on live stream yet. We weren't up yet, but we were watching that match, Lauren, with Frank Anthony Davis and Rafa Hewitt. Hewitt was just on fire with balls just like that.
He was, of course, a little upset we weren't live streaming it. He said it was the best get he's ever gotten on one of those rallies. And he's like, man, it's like, how can you guys not be live streaming this? He's like, you know I put on a show anytime I'm on center court. So we expect more of the same here.
Oh, that's a great ball by Rafa Hewitt. What a drop. Sincola almost able to get there. That's a good ball down the line from Hewitt as he attacks that popped up block by John Sincola. Good adjustment from John Sincola on the first ball. That hits the tape. Changing it up there is John Sincola as he hits a drop shot there. Hewitt was expecting some pace. Right down the line again. Hewitt finding that same spot twice now early here in this first game.
Ooh, he's feeling it.
Hewitt just misses the baseline. So tale of the tape with these two players, both of them very streaky. And not anything personal against either player, but both of them could go 2 and out in a tournament.
Sure.
And both of them could make deep runs in a tournament. So it's just kind of who are you going to get? And right now, today, both these players looking very sharp early. Wow, what a ball there from Rafa Hewitt. Even draws compliments from Zane Navratil, who's courtside.
He's got to keep an eye on this competition. All right, Hewitt. A little run here, looking to tie it up.
Nice drop there from John Sincola on a ball that was dipping a lot from Rafa Hewitt. Got a lot of topspin on that. Oh, great attack from Rafa Hewitt. Sincola couldn't stop the attack right there. And Hewitt just kept moving forward every step.
He's a player that definitely, when he sees that ball get popped up, he will go and take that out of the air. A lot of players, you know, they'll go back and forth, but Hewitt loves taking those balls out of the air. So if he has to run up and attack that ball out of the air, he'll do it. All right, a quick timeout here from Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, he looks winded right now, so I think he needs a break timeout right there. Sincola with a slight edge here at 5-4 in game number 1. John Sincola, our 3 seed. Rafa Hewitt, our 11 seed here at the New Jersey Open. Again, key here for both Sincola and Hewitt. Stay consistent. Keep with what's working for you. Both players ready to come back in here. Again, Sincola serving up by 1 here, 5-4. Game number 1 of this 2 out of 3 quarterfinal match. Wow, what an angle there from John Sincola on the backhand. Hewitt having to go back right corner to upper left corner. Tough. Furthest part of the court. Hewitt struggling the last 2 points with the Sincola spin serve a little bit, throwing him off. And Sincola has doubled up Hewitt here, 8-4.
Here in game 1 of this quarterfinal match.
Hewitt leaves that one. Ball drops right in on the baseline right there. And it is game point for John Sincola here in game number 1. Oh, carving that backhand is John Sincola to end the first game right there, 11-4.
An interesting turn of events. After Hewitt was looking pretty hot there for a couple rallies. We'll take a very short sponsored break, guys, and we'll be right back for game number 2.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, welcome back, guys. Game number 2 about to kick off here in this men's pro singles quarterfinal match. Rafa Hewitt now on the far end will serve to John Sincola on the near end. Sincola taking game 1 11-4 after Hewitt was able to tie it up there at 4, and then kind of just Sincola ran away with it a little bit there. So we'll see if Hewitt can make some adjustments here in game 2. Have a slightly better result.
There's
a
nice
good start.
Yeah, nice control of the kitchen line right there by Rafa Hewitt. Gets Sincola moving left to right. Oh, that's a nice forehand there from Rafa Hewitt, and a good start for him here in game number 2.
Jack Feinberg from Naples, New Jersey is our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match.
Oh, now Hewitt going forehand left, forehand right. 2 winners and a lead.
Thought he might have played an out ball a couple balls earlier during that rally, but
And those are the ones that Hewitt can't have right now, is those mistakes on the return of serve. And he had, like, I think 3 in that first game.
It's a little net love.
Great recovery from Rafa Hewitt when looked like Sincola had control of the kitchen line there. Hewitt flipped it on him and took control back.
Oh, and a deep return there from Sincola. Gives that point back. One, 3.
That's such a good backhand there from Rafa Hewitt. And again, it's a tale of 2 streaky players. You know, Sincola put that streak together at the end of game 1. 7 unanswered. Hewitt now finding his groove. Net gives Sincola the advantage there as that popped up right to his forehand. Great job by Hewitt taking that ball out of the air. Again, like you said, Lauren, he does like to be aggressive and take those balls out of the air when he can. And it's just a huge advantage for him because it doesn't allow his opponent to set up.
Yep. And when he gets those opportunities, he usually executes them very well.
Nice two-handed backhand there from Hewitt. And still maintaining a 2-point lead here. Hewitt takes something off that right there a little bit. Drop that to the sideline. He's got that winner all day. But when you have such an angle like that and you hit it that hard, no room for that ball to drop. Sincola more upset with himself at where he went with that ball. He was looking after he hit that to go backside.
Hewitt's getting fired up here a little.
Yeah, and what he's doing well is he's going sideline to sideline.
Can he maintain it, though, and keep this momentum through game 2 here to try and force a game 3? Beautiful.
Nice ball there from Rafa Hewitt again. Just when it looked like Sincola was controlling that kitchen line, Hewitt comes back and takes control and now has a 4-point lead and a timeout from John Sincola.
It's fun listening to, well, you know, most players while they're playing, but singles is especially fun because, you know, you don't have a partner to talk to, you don't have anyone encouraging you or whatever, so it's, you kind of talk to yourself. You're talking to yourself, whether it be good or bad, trying to psych yourself up. John Sincola, one of the best. He yells at himself quite dramatically sometimes when he's upset at himself. That last exchange, he was just like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah,
so it's fun to hear these singles players and how they talk to themselves.
Yeah, John's one that does talk to himself a lot. You know, Juan Araya talks to himself a lot. Jack Foster yells at himself. But hands down the best talker to himself, Adam Stone. No doubt. We love Stoner. We love listening to everything he has to say to himself about himself in the middle of a match.
It's a good time. All right, coming back from this jigsaw hydration break, Rafa Hewitt will continue serving up 5-1 here in game 2.
Hewitt just misses the sideline right there. He goes so stupid because I think he should have pulled that back and gone cross-court drop instead of trying to tightrope that sideline. Good leave right there from Johnson Cola. He had that ball on his paddle, but guaranteed point leaving that ball go.
Some beautiful drives during that rally, though, from Hewitt. Just that last one a little low. And he has left the door open here for Sincola to try and steal some of that momentum back. On a little run of his own here. Ooh. But that will end it for the time being.
That's a great dipping drive there from Rafa Hewitt. And if he's going to go anywhere with that hard drive, that cross court to the backhand of Sincola is better than going to his forehand where John can get big and put that ball down. Oh, the easy one Sincola misses. He just shaking his head as he walks back to the baseline.
7-3. Another couple points on the board there for Hewitt. Let's see if Sincola has an answer here. Ooh, and that's a pretty good answer right there, I'd say.
It's a nice ball from Johnson Cole there across court, Lauren.
And we have a timeout quickly called. I'm honestly not sure who called it.
I think Hewitt called it.
Okay.
He's done with that winner right there.
Yeah, he was like, nope.
Not letting John get any more of those, so we'll stop this right away. And
oh, looks like we had a shirt change as well from Hewitt. As we've mentioned, it has been a very hot weekend here in Hamilton, New Jersey. It's been basically 100 degrees the last 2 days. It's cooler today, which feels amazing, but it is still warm. It's still mid-80s here in New Jersey, but you know, compared to what we have been getting, it's quite nice, a nice light breeze. However, you know, playing in this, it's still very hot. You got to definitely keep an eye on your hydration, getting in the shade, staying out of the heat as much as possible. So a good hydration break here as Rafa gets a new shirt. Probably let him move a little freer without it suction cupped to his body.
oh, that's a good ball from Sincola right there. Took something off that one to get that down and dip over the net. Great shot.
5-7.
Wow, what a three great balls from Rafa Hewitt. Sincola able to get 2 out of those 3. See, that's the ball right there. Both Sincola and Hewitt have hit the last couple winners they've hit. They've taken something off the drive so that it's dipping as the ball gets to the net. Oh, Hewitt, the big fist pump and the two-handed backhand down the line right there.
Sincola went on a big, quick run at the end of game 1 to finish that off. So Hewitt definitely doing a much better job here in game 2, keeping it close, staying out in front, but as we saw in game one, if Sincola gets hot real quick, he can rattle off a couple points very quickly. So this game not done yet. Hewitt doing his best to force a game 3. Nice effort from Hewitt. Wow.
Wow. That point should have
Nice
been over
rally.
about 10 shots ago, and it wasn't. Hewitt just kept fighting to stay alive right there and ends up on top. Beautiful job by Rafa Hewitt battling through everything there. And then gets the love of the tape right there and earns a game point here in game number 2. Trying to force a third game in this quarterfinal matchup.
And he gets it done. Splitting games 1 and 2 are John Sincola and Rafa Hewitt. So we'll go to a game 3. A quick update on our other quarterfinal match happening behind us between J.W. Johnson and Juan Araya. J.W. was up 5-3, but it is now 4-5. Juan Araya serving, I believe, still game 1 happening over there. I also believe one of our other quarterfinal matches is complete between Jack Foster and Anton Gutz. That looks like it went fairly quickly. I'm not positive who won that. As soon as it gets updated in our bracket, I will make sure and let you guys know. I believe we will have our last quarterfinal matchup between Zane Navratil and Troy Klemmer coming up next here on Championship Court.
How much time do we have, ref? Thank you.
All right. Game 3 about to be underway here. Whoever wins this heads to our semifinals. Well, they will take on the winner of that Juan Araya J.W. Johnson match happening behind us. Rafa Hewitt on the near end in the red hat. John Sincola on the far end to start game 3. They'll switch ends at 6. Nice job by Sincola. Getting to that kitchen line, able to place that ball.
Sincola saying so bad because he goes right to the powerhouse shot of Hewitt in his forehand as he's sitting on it.
Of course, Hewitt is a lefty. So definitely, you know, players have to adjust to that, especially in singles. When, you know, if you're used to playing mostly righties, you're going to try and perhaps hit to their backhand more, which now is Hewitt's forehand. So got to be careful.
The just continued attack from Rafa Hewitt.
Mixing it up with a little floating serve. Sincola just doing a better job right now getting to that kitchen. Just able to control those shots a little more. Of course, Hewitt's trying to pass him. But Sincola doing a great job blocking those and gets his own passing shot right there. 2-2 here in game 3. Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, he's sitting on that forehand right there. Just swung through it way too big.
And just 1 point lead from Sincola here at 3-2 triggers that timeout from Rafa Hewitt. He's been very quick to use those timeouts at really the first opportunity of either frustration from himself from missing a shot that, you know, he shouldn't normally miss. But it looks like we also have a quick overgrip happening on his paddle. This is where the precision of these pros and how quickly they can wrap those those handles of their paddle comes into play. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job putting that overgrip on, especially so important on these really hot weekends when, you know, your hands are just sweating so much that handle of your paddle is going to get really wet. Hard to hang on to sometimes, so a quick overgrip change from Hewitt perhaps is what prompted that timeout as well. I think he might have thought the paddle was slipping a little bit. Wow. Big effort from Hewitt there.
Yeah, just an incredible get on the backhand side. I mean, he used every inch of that paddle.
Oh, beautiful, taking that out of the air. And you'll notice too, you mentioned earlier, Dom, you know, Sincola has his own kind of version of the spin serve. And Hewitt has been struggling a little bit to return it. He hasn't necessarily, you know, been aced or not been able, there's been maybe a couple, you know, serve return errors, but usually it's long. He's just not able to return it as cleanly as he would like.
Yep.
So you can definitely see, even though, you know, it's not the craziest serve out there, it's doing what it's intended to do, which is make Hewitt struggle on that return. There's that out of the air, out of the air.
And Sincola had Hewitt almost falling down on his heels as he's backing up. And he gains his composure, gets right back in that point, and just right on cue, like you said, Lauren, takes that ball out of the air. But again, if he lets that ball bounce, Sincola is able to reset and get back in that. But by taking that out of the air, he puts all the pressure on John Sincola to get back.
Hewitt complimenting Sincola. That exchanged on the great shot.
Hits the sideline, and the silent fist pump there from Rafa Hewitt.
I like the players that go back and forth between the silent and the screaming. There's the yell with
Yeah,
the
so
fist pump.
Sincola gave up on that right away, thinking that ball was going to sail, but Hewitt got enough topspin on it to get that down, and it's a timeout from.
Okay, it is not a timeout. I think the ref thought it was a timeout, but Sincola was just chasing the ball down. He's not leaving. He's coming back. Just had to get the ball. Hewitt joking. He'll take it, though. That was a little break. Five, 5-3. We will switch ends at 6. Let's see if Hewitt can get it, and he does.
Wow.
Beautiful down the line there. And that'll trigger that end change here in our third game. This is a quarterfinal matchup here in men's pro singles. Winner of this heads to the semifinals to take on either J.W. Johnson or Juan Araya. who I believe are in game number 2 behind us. Let's get a quick score update from Marcia Frezzo. 2-4, Wanaraya serving. And now 3-4 as Johnson sends a serve return long. So winner of that will take on the winner of this match here on Championship Court. Coming up first, though, we'll have our final quarterfinal match still waiting to take place between Troy Clemmer and Zane Navertil. That'll be up next.
The unforced error from Johnson Cole on a ball that he's going to make 9 times out of 10. Not that time, though.
Wow.
Can't get enough topspin on that one. Goes long. Much needed side out here for Johnson. Cola needs to get on the board here and get back in this. There's one.
And you notice that serve, when it hit, it kicks up. So it not only has that topspin, but it hits and bounces higher. So it kind of throws Hewitt off, and that is that serve return long right there. So
No.
and now a hat change from Rafa Hewitt. 5-7 here in game 3. Oh, that back corner, and Sokola just throws his hands in the air as he watches it.
He lost track of where he was. He thought he was deeper. Didn't realize he was 2 steps inside the baseline.
Oh, nice angle there from Sokola, pulling Hewitt far off the court. Even if Hewitt gets that back, he's pretty out of position, and Sokola would most likely be able to just sort of easily put that ball into open court.
On.
Wow, nice step in from Johnson Cola, getting that ball on his front foot.
It's kind of exactly what I was saying in that previous effort where he pulled Rafa all the way off the court. Rafa was able to get it back, but you're expending so much energy flying off the court to get that. Even if you can get it back, if you don't place it perfectly, your opponent then has the entire court open to work with, which you just saw Sincola, just easily just puts that ball away. It's one of the hardest parts in singles, Dom, watching, because these players just exert so much energy getting to a ball, and they get it. You're like, oh my gosh, he got it. But then, just getting it over with someone just waiting at the kitchen line to just kind of be like, boop, put it away, and you're like, I just killed myself for that. And there was a timeout called after that from Hewitt. All right, so after Hewitt had been dominating this third game, Sincola now has come back and taken a lead of 1 point here in game 3.
Hewitt a little wide on that sideline right there. And side out to Sincola with the 1-point lead. See if he can put the pressure on.
Short serve return there from Hewitt. Oh, in the air into the net. It's kind of exactly what Hewitt needs right now.
Wow, what reach by Johnson Cola. Big body,
Big
using
hands.
every inch of that reach to end that point right there.
It's really been one of the only sort of net exchanges we've seen from both these guys.
Oh, forcing Hewitt to have to
Too
go
good.
right-handed right there. Great exchange with both players. Sincola
Big
taking a
point
2-point lead.
Puts him 2 points away from headed to that semi-final match. And our other quarter, I believe, is done. I believe J.W. Johnson came out on top. So he will take on the winner of this match. Oh. Hewitt's not done yet, Dom.
That's a big two-handed backhand right there from Rafa Hewitt.
Eight, 9 here in game 3. Oh, just too good.
Incredible play
Great
by
rally.
both players right there. Johnson Cola controlling every single ball that Hewitt had to offer right there at the kitchen line. Good hands again, and helps to be as long as Johnson Cola is to take care of all that up there. Oh, Hewitt giving the sign of the cross and pointing upstairs because he gave up on it. He stopped moving as soon as Sincola hit that going. That's just too good.
It's been most of what we've seen this match, Dom, is one of the players able to get to the kitchen line, the other one at the baseline just with those ground strokes. Seen a couple exchanges where both have made it to the net, but not a lot.
Unforced error from Sincola, and we're tied up again.
You'll see if that, it's almost like, you know, he was very frustrated about that net court. We'll see if he can kind of mentally regroup, shake that off and get back into it.
So offensive timeout here from Johnson Cola, knowing we're 2 points away from the match here, and wants to regroup and get his legs back underneath him so that he is ready to get on the board here and get that match point on his side of the net.
Had a couple unforced errors the last couple rallies. He definitely wants to just recenter, refocus. And like you said, just be prepared for kind of, it's like when you talk about brand new game, score is 0-0. You just need 2 points. Forget everything that happened before this in games 1, 2, and this third game. It's a brand new new game.
All I need is a 2-point lead here to win it. That's it.
All I need is 2, one at a time.
15 seconds.
It's any player's game at this point. 9-9.
Wow. Johnson Cola controlling that kitchen line to earn a match point here. Beautiful job by Johnson Cola.
And Hewitt didn't make it easy for him, though.
Oh.
This is match point here for Johnson Cola to move to our semifinals. Oh, and he repays the favor from a couple points ago. Ooh, you hate to see a match end on that after just an amazing effort on both sides. But a big congrats to Johnson Cola. He will head to the semis to take on J.W. Johnson. Rafa Hewitt will drop into our consolation bracket. And we will be back here on Championship Court for that Zane Navratil, Troy Clemmer match coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
I've been playing professional pickleball for a little over 4 years now. Throughout the day, I would take salt tablets, I would take electrolyte tablets, and when it was hot and it was a long day, I just feel my energy drop. I started taking Electrolyte Supreme in the fall of last year. I played great, and I recovered perfectly. I was like surprised. I know I played a lot over those 3 days or 4 days, and afterwards I wasn't even sore. If you're not drinking electrolytes yet, then you probably haven't tried them.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you prepare with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro Pickleball.
Back here in the Franklin Pickleball studio for the first interview of the day. John Sincola taking down Rafa Hewitt in a quarterfinal match, earning a berth in the semifinals. Congratulations, John.
Thank you very much.
Game one, you take game one. You go on a 7-1 run to end game one. You have all that momentum. Hewitt does not go away, comes back, takes game two, and then game three is just back and forth, nip tuck. What's the strategy going in against a player like Hewitt who, for the most part, John, you see it, he's ripping everything. He's not playing any kind of cat and mouse game. He's just going kind of hard every time. Are you trying to gain that kitchen line like you did?
Yeah, definitely. I knew he's got such good passing shots that I knew I had to return really well. If I could keep my returns deep, which I thought I did pretty well. I returned well. The only problem is I didn't volley as well as I'd liked. So, when I was getting looks, I was missing some. I was giving him just too many chances to get looks at passes. I need to volley a little cleaner. So I think that's probably the biggest difference in the second and third game, why I didn't take care of it as well as the first game.
It seemed like you did. You took care of it really well in the first game. Second game kind of went awry a little bit, and then the third game seemed like you figured it out because there were some rallies there where he was driving 5-6 in a row. You controlled pretty much every volley there. So but again, going into playing someone like Rafa, who's just never going to go away, even if you do get up, and you kept getting up, and then he'd kind of answer. You get up, and he'd kind of answer. Is it frustrating? He's kind of like a gnat that just doesn't go away.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with him, he's just gonna fight to the very end, no matter what. Like, he's got one gear, and it's just 100% go. So, in that third game, I was down a little bit, so I had to kind of fight back, and then I got, so it was back and forth. But you just know with him, it's gonna be to the very last point. So.
All right, well, congratulations, buddy, on to the semifinals.
Thank you, Don.
We got another last quarterfinal coming up here on Championship Court. We're going to get that match to you right now. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back on Championship Court.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township.
and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for our final day. We have our last men's pro singles quarterfinal match. Zane Navratil, our #1 seed. On the far end here for game #1, Troy Clemmer, 31 years old, from Marlton, New Jersey, so a Jersey boy. On the near end,
Point. One zero. Point. Side out.
Clemmer going with the Rob Cassidy, the Rob Cassidy, Callan Dawson grip when he gets into play. Serves there with a normal grip and then goes to that kind of choked off
finger on the paddle.
Yep. Nice jump of the kitchen line and sideline there from Zane Navratil on the Ernie.
2-0. Point.
Clemmer having a little problem with that Navratil serve. This is where that Navratil serve really comes into play in singles. He gains the advantage and just, that ball eats up Clemmer right on his body.
Well, the issue is Clemmer's never seen this serve in person.
Nope.
So that is where it'll really get you, is when you have not experienced it. And that's 3 aces in a row right there.
Yeah, it's tough right there when you've never seen it before in person. Good job of Clemmer getting to the kitchen line, returning that serve.
And a good point just made in that because of the slightly cooler temperatures today, the ball is moving a little quicker. So getting a little more A little more junk on that serve, if you will.
Not intentionally. If it was Johnson Cola, yeah, but not you.
7-0.
Quick 7-0 here in game one. As that Navratil serve is wreaking havoc. A lot of the pros that we see that have played Navratil several times, you know, they've learned how to handle it, they've adapted, but Klemmer just doesn't know what to do with it right now. It's very frustrating for a player. He's kind of just laughing and looking at us like, is this what this is, guys?
9-0.
See, and that's the first one that he's actually swung through.
Yep.
So that's, again, what needs to happen. Just hit it. Don't try and baby it. The softer he tries and hits that, the longer the ball's going to be on that paddle. Nice job there from Troy Klemmer to get on the board there. Navratil thought he was going to go flat down the sidelines. Klemmer pulls that cross court for the winner.
1-9. Point.
Troy Klemmer had an epic last round matchup with Kevin Sorakak. That went 3 games, 5-11, 11-7, 11-3. He was behind us earlier in the day. Seemed to go on forever. It was a really great matchup. 2 really great players.
Side out.
Much better there from Navratil, gaining the kitchen line there. We'll see what he can do with his serve right here.
9-2.
Really great gets.
Great job by Klemmer, keeping himself in that point on 2 overheads from Navratil. Unfortunately, can't win that point, and it is game point here for Zane Navratil.
10-2. Side out.
We have quite a good-sized crowd that's watching this matchup here. I think a lot of them just want to see that Zane Navratil serve in person for themselves, while also cheering on their local Jersey boy, Troy Klemmer.
Side out. Two.
Nice job, Troy Klemmer up at the kitchen line. Handling both drives from Navratil. As we've traded side outs here a couple times in a row now. Right at the body of Troy Klemmer. Klemmer almost laughing at Navratil, going, if you go anywhere other than that, it'll be all right. But
I saw a lot of that in his previous match. As I mentioned, behind us, a lot of scrambling, really quick.
Big ball right there from Navratil that ended on a forehand winner. 11-2 victory in game 1 for Navratil.
See if Troy Klemmer can make some adjustments, mostly with that serve and how to handle that. We'll be right back after this quick break for game number 2.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream.
back, everyone, to Championship Court, where Paul Donahoe from Point Pleasant, New Jersey, is awaiting our players to bring us back into this men's pro singles quarterfinal matchup. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here. We have our #1 seed, Zane Navertil, now on the near end. Troy Clemmer, our 24 seed, on the far end.
0-0.
Local guy from Marlton, New Jersey, which I believe is in South Jersey.
Good cover by Clemmer on the around the post, but unable to do anything with it other than get it back over, and sets up Navertil for an overhead.
1-0. Point.
Much better job here by Troy Clemmer of handling the Navertil serve, but unfortunately can't gain an advantage at the kitchen line after. Nice, much better there. The Clemmer faithful in the crowd trying to get behind him and get him going here in this second game.
0-3. Side out. 3-0.
Lets that ball go, does Clemmer, and it's a results in a point for Navertil again. When Clemmer gets up to the kitchen and gets in that
4-0.
kind of battle with Navertil, he's fine, but it's that part right there that's not allowing him to do that. Just a struggle with the serve a little bit here still.
5-0.
Great gets by Troy Clemmer, but unfortunately not enough.
I think he's a little, it's a different animal when you've never seen how quick Zane Navertil is and how much he can get to. When you think, you know, I just hit an amazing shot, and then all of a sudden Zane comes out of nowhere, gets a paddle on it, and you're like, wait a second, that should have been done.
Yeah, he can pretty much get a paddle on most anything you get back over, and that's the issue, is you think that you have a point and you don't.
Point. 8-0.
Nice, much better there from Troy Clemmer. Let's see if he can answer here and get one or two on the board himself. Nice ball, inside out.
I think, as you know, with any player, when we're seeing Clemmer kind of in control of a point, it goes much better. When Navertil puts him on the defensive, it can get a little hairy, but we've seen some really great balls from Troy Clemmer.
And he needs some more of those right there off the tape.
2-8.
Almost gets there. Not quite though. Great drop there from Navratil. Get the side out and 3 points away from ending this match.
I mean, Troy Clemmer, an amazing singles player. There's no denying that, and we saw in his previous matchup too, just a fantastic player. There's just, you know, you can be an absolutely amazing player, but then when you come up against, you know, the #2 singles player in the world right now, it's, again, just kind of a different animal that you're dealing with, and just speaks to, you know, how much Navratil has worked on his game and improved and trained, you know. It shows. It shows when you have these matchups, but Troy Clemmer, absolutely an amazing player. He should be proud of himself, and he will drop to our consolation bracket to continue battling and hope to work his way back up here in our double elimination format. Zane Navratil moves on to our semis. Dom will pop on over to our Franklin studio and chat with him as he is getting into his day. We will take a short break and then be right back here on Championship Court for our next match.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Back to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I'm with Zane Navratil after his quarterfinal victory. Zane, serve was on that match. Playing against, Troy Clemmer, someone that has probably not seen your serve in person. He seemed to kind of struggle with it a little bit at first. I always talk about, with your serve, so many players that when they're seeing it for the first time to try and kind of baby it, you want them to do that because your spin takes more effect. He seemed to do that. Second game, he still had issues with it, but seemed to be kind of hitting through. And when you guys would get up to the kitchen line, you had some good battles.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very nice player. He likes the cat and mouse, and he's really good at it. He burned me a couple times on some of those points. It was good stuff. And, yeah, the serve it works very well against somebody who hasn't seen it before.
Yeah.
But, you see players start to adjust to it, and Troy started to adjust to it as well, right, even within just one match.
Right.
So, there's currently a proposed rule change out there that's going, trying to somehow or another get rid of the spin on the serve, which I tend to think it's just kind of an adaptation. Maybe I'm the wrong person to ask, but when I first started doing it, it gave people fits. But, the first time I played Ben Johns, I won a couple points at the beginning of the game, and then he figured it out immediately. So the best players figure it out the fastest and return it the best. Right?
And that's what I was going to ask you. That we got a little time, no match going on right now, but I want to ask you about that because we talked about it a little bit on air yesterday during one of your matches, and we talked about the Morgan Evans article that came out a couple days ago. Personally, I like it. I like the article. I love the article. It's well written. You and I, it'd be tough for us to write an article like that. Morgan, very well spoken. But
hey, speak for yourself.
You said it too. But it makes a ton of sense, right? And it's the game evolving, and that's what we want with our game. If you start to kind of limit what we can do and what you guys are just making adjustments and evolving the game. That's it, right?
That's my opinion, and I think the worry might be that recreational players are just going to be dominated by the serve. But I teach a lot, and everybody's always asking me about my serve. 3-0 players might try the serve, but they're not going to get pro-level spin on it.
Correct.
Right? The serve quality is proportional to their skill level in general. So sure, it might give them a slight advantage, but they're not making the jump from 3-0 to 5-0 just because they've got a good serve. No, they're still a 3-0 player. They can just help one facet of their game. So
and Morgan talked about in the article, just if you haven't read it yet, go online, read it. He posted on Facebook and all that. He talks about in basketball, the advantation of the alley-oop. If we took that away, where would the NBA be? And then he also talked about in baseball, if you couldn't throw a curveball as a pitcher, it's very similar, or in tennis, the kick serve. You can't do a kick serve. How do you limit something like that? So the article is very good. I'm in support of both you and Morgan. I love the innovation that you guys have really come up with. And like you said, though, the more people see it, the more they can understand it and will kind of adjust to it.
Sure.
And then what's the next step? It's like, it's what's that next innovation?
Always counters, right? Like I think he mentioned Tyler Lung's Ernie, right?
Yeah.
So there's an argument that the intention of the serve is to start the point. Well, the intention of the kitchen line is for you to not go past it, right? Although the Ernie is people are jumping around the kitchen line, and it's one of the most exciting parts of the sport, right? So, I don't think you can really make the argument that it wasn't the intent. If we're going to allow the Ernie, I think the spin serve should be allowed too. So.
Oh, absolutely, Zane. Zane, thank you. This is probably our tamest interview we've ever had. We went from you and Althoff taking over yesterday.
It's funny. I thought about just taking the mic. Can I take us out here? This is the Franklin studio. Thank you very much for watching.
Take us out. Take us to commercial. You're good? All right, you got to go rest. You got a semifinal match coming up against Jack Foster. Congratulations, buddy. Hopefully we'll get you back in here soon.
All right, thank you, Dom.
We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the New Jersey Open.
Pickleball.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We have a men's pro singles consolation bracket match happening right now. This is a match to 15 between Derek Hagino, 24 years old, from Columbia, Pennsylvania, over on the far end in the blue shirt. And we have Andre Mick, 26 years old, from Chagrin Falls, Ohio, in the white shirt. This will be one match to 15, as I mentioned. We will switch ends at 8. Andy Jones, Long Beach Island, New Jerseyan, is our USA Pickleball certified ref. Nice little net roll there for Hagino. Following this match, we will have a men's pro singles semifinal match between Zane Navertil and Jack Foster. Should be exciting. Seen them play several times. Always a good time.
Nice ball from Derek Hagino right there. Got a chance to see Derek play last weekend at the Gamma Classic. Very nice player. Played doubles with Aspen Kern. Also played singles. Don't think he did as well as he wanted to in singles. Did not medal. But looking to get on the podium here at the New Jersey Open this weekend. Needs to come back and battle through the consolation bracket, though.
Looks like Andre Mick with a little version of a spin serve as well. You just see it all over the country, Dom. It's caught on like wildfire.
Yeah, I had a good conversation after that last match with Zane Navratil about the Morgan Evans article that was put out a couple days ago about the spin serve. And check out that interview, very good interview I just had with Zane Navratil and his thoughts on it and in the future of pickleball. And a commanding 6-0 lead here from Andre Mick in this game to 15. They will switch ends at 8. Mick 2 points away from that end change.
But we have a timeout first here, called from Derek Hagino. And he's kind of sensing a lot of momentum rolling in his direction from Mick. So he is trying to use this timeout as a momentum killer, which I think is generally the most used version of the timeout, or reason for the timeout.
We have seen a lot of offensive timeouts this weekend because of the heat.
Mm-hmm. Derek gets on the board here in this consolation match.
Another nice ball there from Hagino as he goes cross court on Mick. And we'll see if he can rattle off a few more here and get this a little closer before an end change. It's imminent here for Andre Mick at 7, 1 point away from it, but needs the side out first. Wow, great job by Andre Mick controlling the kitchen line right there, moving Hagino left to right, sideline to sideline. And that'll do it right there. End change goes on the paddle of Andre Mick, up 8-2 here in this game to 15.
Definitely seeing Derek Hagino struggle a little with that serve for sure. I would say it's probably giving him the most trouble, resulting in that score that you're seeing of 8-2 fairly quickly here in this consolation bracket match. I think if he can get a handle on that, he'll be in much better shape to try and get back into this match to 15.
You're seeing a lot of action out of the Andre Mick serve. Oh. Mick hit it 4 times before he tried to get that ball over. Hagino with a little love off the net right there. Oh, great ball by Derek Hagino right there, going cross-court passing shot on Andre Mick. Beautiful shot by Hagino. Just missing that sideline there. Almost gets to roll again, and Mick looks at Hagino going, not again, but it almost happened exactly how it did about 4 or 5 points ago. A little overswing there from Andre Mick. Got a good look at it. Nice job doubling up down the line by Derek Hagino. Gets off a 2. Much better there from Andre Mick on the volley. Hagino upset with himself there, kind of stood straight up and hit that. And 2 back-to-back return errors from Hagino. Mick starting to pull away here. I think Mick should have done a little more with that forehand volley. He's telling himself the same exact thing right there. Just kind of baby blocked that right there and allowed Hagino to come up and get that. Wow, great angle there from Andre Mick on that cross-court backhand dink. Timeout here from Derek Hagino. As he's going to try and take a breath here and get back in this game to 15 here on championship court. Down by 8. Andre Mick really not taking much of a break, a seat, or anything. He's ready to go. Much better job by Hagino controlling that mixed serve right there, but did stay back. He hit through that and was on his toes. I start moving forward right there. Mick gets that over, he still has the advantage. Nice passing shot there, inside out from Hagino. Soon as Mick hits that volley, he turns around instantly, looks, knowing that that ball was going to sail long. Just missing that sideline there is Derek Hagino. Mick gonna try and add to his 6-point lead here. Nice serve. Oh, has the advantage again. Unable to convert though. On a great serve. Hagino with a very short return. Off the tape. Throws Mick off a little bit. Hagino just keeps chipping away at this lead here. Trying to get back in this match.
(6-11). This match to 15.
Just misses that sideline. Mick calls it out. He actually turned, he was pretty sure it was out, but he asked Hagino, and Hagino agrees, goes, yeah, it was out. Oh, great serve from Andre Mick right there. Finally gets off 11.
Made a big run to 8 to get that end change, and then Derek definitely adjusted a little bit, but now looks like Mick kind of rolling again. Got that momentum going on a run again, and quickly gets himself a match point.
Yeah, we even have Navratil over here talking about the serve.
Oh my goodness.
And Navratil even complimenting it, going, he's got a really good serve here. Good action on it. And
that might have made the difference.
Yeah, right there. 15-6 victory for Andre Mick.
All right, he will move on, and we will be back with that men's pro singles semifinal match between Zane Navratil and Jack Foster coming up next. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Dang, thirsty.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with two people that have to be given a couple moments of thank you and all that great stuff. So we wanted to chat with them. Karin and Dwight are our volunteer coordinators here at the APP Tours New Jersey Open. Karin is from Hamilton, New Jersey, where we are at here. Dwight is from the other side of the state. So where in New Jersey are you from?
That's in Monmouth County, over by the gorgeous Jersey Shore.
Oh, all right. Jersey Shore. I love it.
Yep.
We did not get to visit the Jersey Shore this trip, but maybe next time. I know. So, Karin, this is our biggest tournament that's taken place in New Jersey. First one here, first pro tournament. So with that, of course, means a lot of volunteers, a lot of roles to fill. So how many volunteers did we have, and sort of what have they been helping out with this weekend?
Well, we had about 75 actually sign up. We've had a lot of extra people come and say, I'll help if I can. What that means is we helped APP, we helped everybody here trying to make it as smooth as possible. We wanted to be no glitches. And I think we accomplished that, and we had some terrific volunteers.
Absolutely. And you, of course, mentioned some amazing play this weekend happening here at Veteran Park. And we have not made it over the Jersey Shore yet, but as you mentioned, volunteers came from all over the area, all over the state.
Correct. So we had basically we pulled together three groups, myself over by the shore, Karin's group here, and a South Jersey group.
Oh, nice.
And had about a third of volunteers show up. And, you know, you'll be back here. It'll be much easier next year. All the volunteers have had a great experience. I hear nothing but good things about how much fun they've had. They think they're working, but they're having fun.
Exactly.
They don't know yet.
I know. It's, of course, a very thankless job. All of the volunteers behind the scenes, getting water, helping coordinate, what really,
Correct.
like you mentioned, whatever needs to be done. These tournaments do not run without all of the amazing volunteers. So a huge thank you to both of you for helping to coordinate, and, of course, all of the volunteers who came. It's been an absolute thrill to be here in New Jersey for the first time on the APP Tour. Looks like we'll be back next year as well. I know, you're like, come back. And we even heard from some of the players that were just so excited to have a local tournament here in New Jersey, because there just really hasn't been one. So we're very excited to be kind of bringing more pickleball to more areas,
Right.
New Jersey being one of them. So thank you again, Dwight and Karin. It has been such a pleasure being here, and everyone's been wonderful. So thank you so much, you guys, and next year, bigger and better, hopefully.
Exactly.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on championship court for our men's semifinal match.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome, everybody. We are back into the action here on Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you here in the booth for our final day here at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. Just got to chat briefly with our two volunteer coordinators, Dwight and Karin, who really, I mean, they are the engine that makes this car run. All the volunteers, everybody that helps out, just such a tremendous job. A big thank you to them again. We have a semifinal match coming up here, our second one. Zane Navratil, #1 seed, Jack Foster, our #5 seed, starts us off serving on the near end with that trademark windmill serve.
Yeah, if it's all about if Foster can keep his head and stays in this. He is one player that can give Navratil fits.
Mm-hmm. They have played each other
numerous times.
A lot of times now. There's been drama in the past when they've played each other, so we'll see if this is a kind of calm, straightforward match, or if there's a little something extra thrown in there for fun.
So far, so good for Foster at a 2-0 start here.
0-2.
So far, Foster is going to be making a lot of noise this match. Getting loud already on those serves, a couple of those shots, so he's definitely into the action. He, of course, is a very emotional player, as we've seen.
Nice get on the first one from Foster just to keep that in. But really couldn't do much with it.
Out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
Looked like he was falling in there, but Jack Feinberg, our USA Pickleball certified ref, was keeping an eye on that, so managed to stay out.
Just wide on the backhand overhead from Foster.
We have our lovely co-host of the weekend, Cassandra Gerke, making an appearance here in the booth, blessing us with her presence.
She makes appearances.
Paid appearances only, because
Yeah.
she's worth it.
Yeah. So after Foster takes a 2-0 lead, Navratil rattles off 4 of his own. Great job by Jack Foster controlling the kitchen line up there.
Did a good job moving Navratil side to side there. Finally gets the angle he wants.
players just taking a towel break really quick.
As we mentioned, it's cooler today, but it's still in the mid-80s. Sun is a-shining, so it's still very hot, especially when you're exerting the amount of energy you are in singles.
Yeah, luckily that this is the coolest day on singles day.
I know,
if it would have been the hottest day like it was on Friday, that'd have been...
We might have lost some people.
Yeah. It'd been man down all over the court.
God, get it up. Hit the ball, it's a sitter.
Foster, another player, likes to talk to himself.
Oh, yes.
Good conversation he has. And that's the difference of someone who's seen Navratil serve a lot in Jack Foster, as opposed to Troy Clemmer, who hasn't seen it. Jack more or less knows what to do with it and does fairly well with it. So, you know, it's totally different from our last match when we had Navratil out here.
And exactly what we said. You know, it comes with the experience of seeing it, getting those reps of being able to handle it, which Clemmer has not. So, good effort from Foster, but Navratil moving him absolutely sideline to sideline.
Navratil giving Foster a thumbs up, going, great effort. There's no way he should get a paddle on that last one.
I have 4. I'm sorry, I read it wrong. Referee error. Correct it. 4-4.
Nice job by Zane Navratil being in control of that point right there. Timeout from Foster, down 2 here. Jack still talking to himself.
Having a little banana snack.
Yeah, as he sits down. So we'll see Foster trying to stop the momentum of Zane Navratil after Foster jumped out to a quick 2-0 lead. Went down 4-2, then tied it at 4, and now Navratil takes another 2-point lead. So it is a run of 2s here from both players.
15 seconds.
Foster telling himself he's going to get it back right here. We'll see if he can.
From that jigsaw hydration break. 6-4, Navratil up in the semifinal match.
It's Foster giving me a come on before that ball even lands. Beautiful passing shot.
Out.
Just out. If that ball lands in, Foster's in trouble because he's on top of it.
Literally. All right, 5-6 here in game 1 of the semifinal match. Great job by Navratil, anticipating that Foster was going to come back across court, and he goes back to the same place.
And as Navratil hits that, Foster goes, "That's so good." Oh, wow, what a cross-court shot there from Zane Navratil on the run.
Oh, finally got him. Finally got him. We have our other semifinal match has concluded between Johnson Cola and JW Johnson. Johnson coming out on top in a tight 3-game match. 8-11, 11-7, 11-5. So a big battle there in that semifinal match. So winner of this match goes on to our winner bracket final to play JW Johnson. No surprise to see him as he continues throughout the day. He is also one of our top seeded players here today in men's pro singles.
Yeah, and we've been talking about, you know, in the past, Foster and Navratil have had some moments, some higher tension moments. And it's not that Foster doesn't like Navratil and Navratil doesn't like Foster. What it is you're talking about two very competitive guys who do not want to lose, but have a mutual respect for each other, because both of them already in this match, Foster just on a ball Zane Navratil hits goes, that's just too good, great shot. Another ball that Foster hits, Zane's up at the kitchen line just going thumbs up, that's a good shot, Jack. So it's just it's a competitive nature of both of these players. It's awesome to see.
Have to make that ball.
Out of the timeout, Navratil adds to his lead here, 9-5.
Oh my goodness. Navratil almost didn't get that. All right. All right, we do have a technical warning here levied against Jack Foster as he hit that ball out of frustration against that back fence. Jack Feinberg, our ref, is not messing around, Dom. This is a game point here for Navratil, and he gets it done.
Nice ball right there from Navratil on the sideline, and like you said, takes game one 11-5. Go to game two here.
All right, we'll take a very short sponsored break, guys, and we'll be right back for that game number 2 in this semifinal match. Welcome back, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here, about to kick off game number 2 of our men's pro singles semifinal match number 2. Zane Navratil and Jack Foster are squaring off. Game number 1 going to Zane Navratil. 11-5. Nice angle there from Foster.
A little baseline to baseline rally there to start off game 2. Not something you see from these players very often.
definitely are both fighting to get to that kitchen line as soon as possible. Big effort.
Everett joking with Foster going, not again.
0-0.
Foster almost ran into
I know,
that ball.
I mean, if he gets hit with that ball, that's a point for Navratil, so gotta be careful.
He knew he was letting it drop, but just couldn't get out of the way of it.
Still at zeros here. A let serve that plays.
If you can get a let serve like that all the time, that's a huge advantage.
Oh,
wow, that's
goodness.
an incredible ball by Jack Foster. For him to be able to run that down.
And then hit it as perfectly as he just did. Pretty sure.
Ball sails long. But gosh, what an incredible running forehand from Jack Foster. Get that point. Yeah, Foster wants that one back. The reason being is because he had Navratil still back at the baseline. You really just want to make sure you at least get that ball over the net. Great carving backhand there from Zane Navratil on the volley.
And he ties it up at 2s here after Foster took an early lead here in game 2 of the semifinal. Timeout as Foster's still running over towards that ball. He's calling that timeout. So Navratil takes a 1-point lead here. Also, of course, as we mentioned, it's very hot this weekend. So definitely, you know, those rallies that perhaps go a little longer and you really are exerting yourself in singles especially, you'll see some timeouts after those. The players, they just need a minute, you know? Just need a breather,
Yeah,
take a drink, put a towel on your head, whatever you gotta do.
Not only is it hot, but it's humid. So it's getting the best of both worlds here in New Jersey.
No rain though, Tom. So
No,
there was a decent amount of rain in the forecast before we went into this weekend, so we've really lucked out on that, cleared out, and has not affected any of the tournament play this weekend. So big props to the weather controller people.
Yeah, they controlled everything this weekend for us.
I don't know
so
who
beautiful.
was responsible. I should probably interview them. Whoever was responsible for the weather.
Navratil pinning Foster on the backside. Doubles his lead here, 4-2. So Navratil, 2 mistakes. One, that backhand volley right there, and then 2, he almost looks back and goes, that ball's probably going to be out as well.
Serve return long.
that's a break that Foster needed right here to get back in this. Need to stop this little run that Navratil's on.
And the issue is, too, that ball's out. It was exactly what happened when Foster almost got hit with that ball previously, a couple rallies ago. Navratil was off the court when he hit that ball because he had nothing else to do with it. He knew it was going to hit him, so he at least tried to put a paddle on it because he was fully off the court when that happened. So sort of extra frustrating.
Not much better right there. Foster recognizing Navratil stayed back, just keeping that ball in play and pushing him back to the baseline. And now Foster right back in this here, 1 point away from tying this up. Oh, he tried going. No look right there. Navratil read it so nice.
Maintains his 1 point lead here in game number 2 of this semifinal match. Winner of this match heads to our winner bracket final to take on J.W. Johnson. Foster just sends that a little long. He's got it. He's right there. Let's put just a smidge too much on it.
Wow. So Navratil had an opportunity to take that ball out of the air that Foster lobbed. He decided not to because he almost thought it might go out. It doesn't. Drops like 2 feet from the baseline. Foster grabs the advantage. And then just like that, gets back on the board. So it is a game of shifting momentum from side to side here in this second game, but no one can pull away too far.
Not yet, anyway. Our refs giving a lot of leniency about these hydration breaks, so players a lot of toweling off, a lot of drinks of water. It's very important to make sure you don't have any heat-related issues.
Great job by Jack Foster getting big up there at the kitchen line. Let's see if he can tie this second game up here, down by 1. That's a much better job by Navratil.
Doesn't make the same mistake twice.
No, you're exactly right, Lauren. Did not let that ball bounce that time. Navratil could only shake his head right there because that's a great shot from Jack Foster as you watch this replay. And it wasn't that Navratil was out of position. It was just a great shot there from Jack Foster.
That one he misses, though.
Again, good setup, good point there from Jack Foster. And we got a timeout here on the offensive side from Zane Navratil as he wants to get his legs back underneath him before he serves here. Up by 1 in this second game after he took game 1 11-5. He was a little more in control of that one, and this one has been pretty much more straight up and dead even throughout. Both players taking as much time as they need here.
I'm just going to also give a big shout out. All of our players, they're doing a really good job of sunblocking up down. They're well aware that they're just out in the sun in this heat. Seen a lot of sun-blocked up players. They're being smart. They're being smart. They're taking care of that skin. They don't want that sunburn. Very wise. And with all the sweating you're doing, you gotta reapply often.
Reapply or cake it on.
Whatever you gotta do.
Whatever works. A little long on that ball from Navratil, and the timeout works in Foster's favor, even though it was taken by Navratil. It's a good read, though, from Navratil as he saw that backhand flick coming down the line, but unable to convert. And tied up here at 6.
Clips that net, but just short of getting in the box, so it is a short serve and a side out.
Couple trade-offs of side outs here. And still all tied at 6.
Yeah, come on. Go.
Navratil getting a little fired up here, sensing he needs to here to put a little pressure on Foster, as he does not want this to go to a third game. Big forehand winner there from Zane Navratil. And he takes a 2-point lead here in game number 2 and a timeout from Jack Foster.
For anyone that is wondering, our women's pro singles bracket has kicked off this morning. It is a round robin style format for our women, as we have, I believe, 5 ladies in our bracket today. So we will definitely get a women's match here on Championship Court as they get into their bracket. So don't worry, we'll see the ladies. They're just kicking off here now. But right now, in the middle of this game number 2 of our men's pro singles semifinal match. Coming back from this hydration break from Jack Foster, as Zane Navratil out in front. 8-6.
Good gets there from Jack Foster. Unfortunately, can't get that last one, and Navratil takes a 3-point lead. Foster handling the Navratil serve pretty well all day long, and a slow-mo of that serve. From Navratil, does a great job of controlling that spin early, and right there, same exact thing that we had in the slow-mo. Great job of control at the kitchen line from Jack Foster. Needs that side out right there. Does not need to be facing a match point right now. Wants to gain a little more ground here and needs to do something with his serve. Down 6-9. Navratil's seen that a couple times from Foster. I think Foster needs to hood that over and pull that hard cross court because Navratil's leaning to that forehand right there.
Navratil definitely fired up after that last, and even more fired up now as he gets himself a match point as we watch that once again.
That's a half drive, half drop right there from Navratil.
Foster telling himself to fight over there.
Great control from Jack Foster on that ball off the tape. Easily could have overhit that.
Very patient, made sure to wait, just kind of settle, take a second, recover from it hitting the tape, and then put a good paddle on it.
Foster he just misses that ball right there.
Second match point opportunity here for Zane Navratil. Looking to head into the winner bracket final where J.W. Johnson is waiting after defeating Johnson Cole in his semifinal matchup.
Foster is not going away right now. I mean, some of those balls from Navratil that he just hit are winners against most players. But an athlete like Jack Foster can handle all that. Foster chipping away here. One, maybe two more, puts a little pressure on Navratil.
Unlucky net clip there for Foster. Hits that tape, sends it sailing. Third chance now here for Navratil to close this out. And an error into the net from Foster gets the job done, but a nice drama-free match between these two, Dom. A big congrats to Zane Navratil. He heads to face J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final. Jack Foster drops to our consolation bracket, where some other amazing players are waiting as well, trying to work their way back up through the bracket into our medal matches. We'll take a short break here. Dom will head on over and chat with Zane Navratil over in our Franklin studio, and then we'll be back here on Championship Court for our next pro singles match.
Pro Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hey, Benny boy. Top of the morning to ya. Do you know what time it is?
It's the morning. It's 7 a.m. What do you want?
It's 7 a.m. Come on, it's cocktail hour.
Really? Amateur.
Welcome back, guys, to the Franklin Pickleball Studio. I'm joined again by Zane Navratil after his semifinal victory over Jack Foster, a matchup that we've seen a lot. You guys have some absolutely incredible battles. And again, we talked about it, and you've had some battles, had some chippiness between each other, but again, it's not that it is a you hate Jack Foster hates you. It's a competitive nature of both of you players. So, coming into this one, did you expect anything less other than a battle here, Zane?
No. I mean, I always know I'm going to get a battle with Jack, and yeah, in the past we've had our issues, our chippiness, all that type of stuff. But I'm glad that last couple times we just played pickleball, and that's what I'm here for. So I don't like that stuff. It happens, misunderstanding.
Right.
We're both to blame. I'm partially to blame, and
that's not it at all. It's what we see today was awesome. Like instantly, you hit a winner on Jack, and Jack's over there going, Zane. He goes, he looks over you. He goes, that's too good. And you do the same thing. Jack hits a ball. You give a thumbs up, and you're like, nice shot, Jack. And that's what it is. It's two competitors, and you can't beat that. I love that. I'd rather have that than two monotone players out here where you don't know who's winning or anything. I like
Fair
the competitiveness.
enough. Yeah, that's
right?
true. Yeah, no. I appreciate it, and that's what I like about tennis more than pickleball. Or I'm sorry, pickleball more than tennis is that, I never got compliments from anybody out in tennis, and I got hooked left and right 7 ways from, so it's good. I like that pickleball is a little bit different in that way.
Yeah,
so.
And so now going in this match, you guys played, again, another incredible match. Score doesn't dictate kind of how close it was and how good those points were, but we talked about earlier match, you had an opponent who struggled a little bit in Troy Clemmer with the serve. And then you've played Jack Foster right now, who Jack's senior serve a ton. He didn't struggle with it as much, and that's kind of that flip side, isn't it, that we talked about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he maybe gave me 2 or 3 errors total. I don't know. But, a few of them gave me some shorter opportunities where I was able to approach, and, kudos to him. Even when he didn't take the net off of my serve, he was passing like a madman from back there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it gave me some shorter returns, but not too many errors this round.
And now a matchup against the polar opposite of Jack Foster and J.W. Johnson coming up in the winner's bracket final, where you could walk on court and not know if J.W.'s up 10 or down 10 with his kind of stoic nature. What's the plan going in against a player like that, Zane?
I might try and rile him up.
Good luck with that, right?
Yeah, good luck. No, I mean, to each their own, right? Federer plays that way. I'm definitely more of a fiery player. I need to let out the emotions, good or bad. I try to keep it mostly good. some people find their zone differently, right? I'm best, I think, when I'm being energetic and fired up, and JW's clearly found that, he's best when he's just chill, taking naps before bronze medal matches and stuff like that.
So what's the game plan against JW coming up here?
Just serve big and hit big.
Hey, keep it simple, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an intellectual out here, Dom. I'm just hitting the ball. See the ball, hit the ball.
No one ever claimed you to be an intellectual.
Yeah, I appreciate that one. Thank you.
Especially Althoff. So
I let Althoff speak enough for the both of us.
Yes, he does.
You're just lucky you have a microphone today, Dom. I thought about taking it away from you for the viewers, but
I'm very lucky today. So, Zane, congratulations in the winners bracket final. We'll take a quick break, and we are going to have a Juan Araya Andre Mick matchup here on Championship Court. Don't go too far, guys.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts, and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Championship court here at the New Jersey Open on the APP Tour. Dominic Catalano and Lauren McLaughlin here with you. We have a consolation matchup. Juan Araya and Andre Mick in a match to 15. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Nothing personal, just business here though. Too good there from Andre Mick on the backhand cross-court drop. Talking with Zane Navratil after the Andre Mick match we had 2 matches ago. Navratil giving Andre Mick a very nice compliment, saying he easily has a top 5 serve in the game. Hits a heavy ball, gets that spin on it. So Navratil with a huge compliments to Andre Mick. Just missing that sideline there. Nice ball there from Juan Araya down the line, and he's on the board. Araya has his own version of the spin serve here.
1-2. Point.
Our lovely Miss Marcia Frezzo holding down center court here.
That's such a good ball there from Juan Araya as he lets that ball bounce and get to its apex so he can get over the top of it. And he has a 3-0 run
3-2.
after the quick 2-0 run from Dre Mick.
Oh, we're going Dre now, huh?
Oh yeah, from last weekend in Pittsburgh. We flipped it up and went a little Dre.
Oh.
Sorry. Shot.
He's not a doctor though, right? He looks a little young.
4-2.
Nice ball from Juan Araya.
Our last consolation match that we saw with Andre Mick when he took on Derek Hagino, he kind of made quick work of Derek. Derek had a lot of trouble handling his serve, and Juan Araya's, I think, had a little more exposure to these types of serves with some other different players as well, so definitely handling a little bit better here, making Mick work for it.
Called by the receiver. The score is 6-2. You have up to 1 minute.
Timeout here from Dre Mick here, down 6-2. He went up 2-0, and now Araya with a 6-0 run to answer.
What a perfect opportunity, Dom. You mentioned Pittsburgh.
What?
I'm gonna mention Philly though.
Ooh.
Because APP is headed.
We flew into there.
We sure did. I went around. I saw the sights. I did a little tourism.
You did a little
action.
Rocky stuff.
I sure did. I climbed some stairs. But we have our amateur-only event happening next weekend in Philadelphia. It's the Philadelphia Open. You can sign up for it right now on pickleballtournaments.com. I think it's only open for a couple more days to register. but it is a money tournament, Dom. Amateurs only, no pros, but there is $15,000 on the line. You can check that out on the apptour.org website or on pickleballtournaments.com. But check that out if you are anywhere in the Northeast here. Go make a weekend of it. Head to Philly for that amateur-only tournament from the APP Tour, and you know there's some money on the line. Go home with a little cash in your pocket.
Nice ball there from Mick down the line. As the timeout works in his favor, as he gets the side out and gets a quick point. That's a great ball from Wanaraya. It's not a 100% drive, maybe like a 70% where he gets that to dip over the net. Makes it very difficult for Mick to handle that.
Of course, Wanaraya, I don't know if you mentioned it yet, Dom. He's the number 5. He's the third
him and
best
his partner.
The team, third best team in the world in paddle. So he comes from a very extensive racket background, extremely high level, and you can see that on display here. He played in his very first pro singles event, Dom, in our Hilton Head event last year. And the amount of growth that we have seen in such a short amount of time out of him can only happen when you just have that extensive racket background that you're coming from. I mean, an amazing athlete. He's, I believe, 44, so he's in his 40s, you know, one of the older guys in the Open Pro division, but you'd never know it watching him. He's absolutely amazing. It's fantastic. So love seeing these guys kind of come in and making a name for themselves really quickly, and it's to our benefit. We get to watch it, so I love it. We have our end change here as Araya gets to 8 first. So now he's on the near end and continues to just go to work.
Yeah, he's cruising along here, zoned in. And on the end change, doesn't affect him at all. So, and that's the best part about Juan is how fluid he is and how easy his stroke is. Biggest difference he has is he has such good wrist action. So you see he doesn't take a big backswing. He's just nice, fluid, and easy, and what creates that power, that snap from his wrist as he hits that ball. Oh, Mick with the tweener, great get. Unfortunately, when you do that, back is turned to the court. Nothing you can really do after that. Shot's good when you have a partner there to help you out.
Yep. A little backup.
Yeah.
What a great get nonetheless. Lest. What is that?
Lest.
Is that a word?
I don't know.
Lest. I bet it is. It seems like it should be a word. What it means, though, hopefully nothing terrible. Nonetheless.
Just great control there on the forehand from Wanaraya.
And we have a timeout. And someone actually asked Dom what paddle Araya is using. And I am unfamiliar with this.
We all are, as we've been kind of mulling around trying to see what it is all weekend. I haven't had a chance to talk to Juan, but we will maybe after this match and see what kind of paddle it is.
He's wearing the same logo on the back of his shirt as well. All right, Randy Coleman is letting us know it's his own paddle that he designed that just got approved apparently one day before this tournament started. So it is USA Pickleball approved, but apparently only it's the Wanaraya paddle, guys. That's what we have learned. It's his own paddle, but we'll get some more info on it. Back from that hydration break, though.
11-3.
Araya still rolling here, 11-3. Oh no, he lost his glasses too.
He made sure to step over him too, so he didn't break him. Nice drop shot there from Andre Mick.
Yeah, no. I jumped over my glasses. That point was going to cost me a lot of money.
Says he jumped over his glasses because that point would have cost him a lot of money. Great ball from Andre Mick down the sideline. See if we can get something going here, and I think he needs to get this going off of the serve.
4-11.
Gosh.
Juan gets the sideline right there. Beautiful point. Great battle there from Andre Mick to stay in that point. Unforced error from Andre Mick, and Araya getting closer and closer to ending this match.
Like you mentioned, winner of this match lives to fight another match. Loser is headed home. He's fun to watch. I'm very impressed. I mean, it's a little cooler today, but to play in long sleeves still, I mean, that's just like a total boss move right there. Ooh. What an angle. Beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely incredible shot there from Wanaraya to be able to control that, keep that in play, and hit that tight angle. Mick not able to recover.
12-4.
12-4. Oh, and another unforced error into the net on the return. That's definitely not how you want to give your opponent their points.
13-4.
Mick with the great around the post, being able to hook that around. Beautiful shot, but Araya there for the defense on it too. Equally as impressive.
4-13. Point.
There's a point off the
Mick
serve.
5-13.
Two in a row off the Mick serve caused Araya to use a timeout here. Visually frustrated after the two mistakes on the return of serves.
We see too often. I mean, he's up 13-5 right now. Still a very comfortable lead. However, we like to say, until you get that last point, it's not done. You absolutely have to stay vigilant the entire time, because as we see, those runs and streaks in pickleball, especially in singles, can happen very quickly. Very quickly, you can close that gap to nothing. So Araya definitely needs to just kind of over there staring at that beautiful paddle.
9 in, 6-13.
All right, excuse me, 6-13. Coming back from that hydration break, and a good time out there for Araya as Mick dumps that easy one in the net. He looks right at us and says, I love timeouts.
13-6.
Let's see if he can turn it into something, and he does. We have a match point here from Juan Araya, our number 7 seed today here in our pro singles bracket in our men's division. Let's see if he is moving on today. And he is with a gorgeous shot down the line.
Watch his forehand here.
Beautiful. Big congrats to Andre Mick. Played amazing all day. A lot of really good, talented players in our bracket today. We're going to take a very short sponsor break, guys. Dom's going to chat with Araya real quick in our Franklin studio, and then we'll be back on court for our men's pro singles winner bracket final with Zane Navertil and J.W. Johnson. Don't go anywhere.
About a year ago, I traveled to this tournament and the temperatures were over 100 degrees. It just hit the wall. The ref comes over and like, what's going on? I go, I don't know. I don't feel good. I got escorted over to the ambulance and I got to get hooked up on an IV. It was really scary. I started taking Berrylicious Electrolyte Supreme. It gets me through all day tournaments. And it's really important to keep hydrating because ambulances are no fun. So pay attention to your body and stay hydrated.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back here at the New Jersey Open in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am joined by Juan Araya after his consolation victory over Andre Mick. Juan, congratulations.
Thank you.
Always good having you on center court. You are a showman nonetheless. You always play it up to the crowd. You're very vocal. That's just kind of what gets you going as a player, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, I'm Latin, so yes.
So no, and we've had you on championship court since you started, when we first saw you in Hilton Head, then in Punta Gorda, and just kind of along the way. It's always fun to have you out here. Talk about your new paddle. You got a new paddle out, don't you? Because everybody on the live stream, they're asking, like, what is that paddle? What is that paddle? Why don't you talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, so a friend who is Argentinian too, and I came up with this idea of designing our paddles. You know, I'm an engineer, and I haven't done that in a very long time. So I've been teaching tennis for 17 years already, and platform tennis, and now the last year pickle. So it was time for me to start a new thing and go back to my roots, who I love, what I love doing. And it was so fun, designing the core, the length of the grip, and trying to find the right colors and waking up at 4 a.m. to talk with China. I mean, that was like crazy. It's a fun thing, and we're just not building these ones. We're also building for platform tennis, which is the other sport that we play. Yep. So it's been so much fun. I missed this, and it was time. And then, I took a lot of feedback. I took a lot of feedback from different players, especially tennis players who I hung out with more, because I'm not too much in the pickle circuit because I'm very busy with the tennis. So I got good feedback. The length of the grip, everybody's here. Why is the grip so long? Well, because Annika, who my significant other, my girlfriend, my whatever, however you want to call her, she has a two-hander backhand, so the length of the grip helped her. So I took advice from different people, and I love it. I really do.
And I like the name. You're explaining the name to me. So the name technically is Skull U.
Skull U.
But the reason behind it is because of your accent.
Yes.
Everyone was talking. They're like, they didn't understand it, and it sounded like school you.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of a double-edged kind of meaning where it's I'm gonna school you, but it came out to Skull U.
Yes.
And because you like the logo. So I love that, like all those kind of little stories.
Yes.
So that's great.
Yeah.
Always good to have you on. Congratulations on your win. You're moving on to the consolation side, and hopefully we get you back out here again.
Hopefully, I will try my hardest.
All right, brother. Always good seeing you, bud. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got a senior pro singles match here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball.
I think this is going to be our most successful launch ever. I'm really excited.
Hey everybody, I have your coffee.
Awesome.
There you go, boss.
Ben, mine was supposed to be iced.
I asked for soy milk.
I ordered a 9-shot, 1-pump mocha, non-fat, no whip with exactly 4 shakes of cinnamon. This is only 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I can fix this. Let me just get these back.
You should probably stick to pickleball. Mine's plain water.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at CoulterPickleball.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. We have a men's senior pro singles semifinal match. Kicking off right now, Paul Olin in the red shirt, Todd Fisher in the blue. The winner of this match heads to the winner bracket final for our senior pro division. Andy Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee. Zero. Nice little cross-court drop there from Paul Olin. Just wide there. Zero. Paul Olin is our number 2 seeded player here in Senior Pro Men's Singles. Todd Fisher, our number 3 seed. Another great drop there from Olin. Backhand cross court. Fisher saying, good point. Another beautiful, just barely clears that net and just drops like a rock on the other side. Zane Navratil with a whistle there. How pretty that was looking. Two. Really great job from Olin. He's up at that kitchen line, just controlling that rally, pulling Fisher side to side. Little miss hit there from Fisher as he stretches as far as he can just to put a paddle on that ball. Just kind of drops it right over the net. Beautiful shot. You can see there on that replay. Nice job by Fisher recovering. Fisher keeps that point alive after Olin clips the tape. And then kind of the control of that point shifted. Wow, so much effort there from Fisher at the net, just block after block as Olin's just trying everything, finally gets something that works there. Gets the side out, trailing by 1. Hits that back corner. Nice. Drive right down that sideline. Ties it up at 3. Exact shot again with the same result. Got to go with what works, and that shot right now is working for Paul Olin. Let's see if we see it again here. Job just staying calm, kind of placing that ball side to side as Fisher's just kind of frantically trying to get to the ball. Just misses that one, but third time in 4 rallies that Paul Olin has gone down that line to that back corner, but just misses that one. 2 out of 3, not bad though. Oh, nice pickup. Oh, and the net roll. I mean, if you're gonna hit the net, you definitely want it to just kind of roll right over and die, which it did there. So worked out for Fisher. 5-5 here in game 1 of the semifinal match. Little discrepancy about whether that ball was in or out. Andy Jones, our referee, is not able to make a call on that. Olin bouncing off that back fence to stay in that rally. Definitely feeling it there after. I think he feels that call did not go the right way in the previous rally. Fisher switches hands just to get a paddle on that drive from Olin. But you gotta do whatever you gotta do and it works. Olin leaves that floater wisely. Gotta say, some of these rallies, you really forget that these are the senior pros playing out here right now. Just an unbelievable amount of effort from both of these guys. Gorgeous shot there down the line from Fisher. I mean, you'd think St. Navertil was out here playing right now. These guys are just flying all over the court. For anyone that thinks senior pros can't get the job done, my goodness. Wide there from Fisher. Six, seven. Olin creeping back in, keeping this game one close. Another, oh my gosh. Wow. We had another hand change there from Fisher. Clips it off the net, recovers, and then, I mean, he knew he wasn't getting that next one, but great effort, even putting a paddle on that. We're tied at sevens here. Game one of this semifinal match here in Senior Pro men's singles. All right, we have a timeout here called from Todd Fisher as Paul Olin takes the lead 8-7. It's been a very tight game one. Of course, Paul Olin playing for Team Gamma, 52 years young, out of Crownsville, Maryland. So a very young senior pro. A baby senior pro, as we like to say. Currently out in front here in game one over Todd Fisher, also 52 years old, playing for Team Gearbox. Fisher, however, from Bradenton, Florida. So he should be certainly used to this heat. So far, it has been a battle here from these two guys, leaving it all out on the court. Just an unbelievable amount of effort. Winner of this match heading to the winner bracket final. The loser will drop to the consolation bracket of the Senior Pro men's singles. Good timeout there from Fisher as Olin sends that shot wide, and he gets the ball back with a chance to tie it up and possibly regain the lead. Olin going for that backhand cross-court passing shot. Sends it a little wide, though. Gorgeous, right in that back corner. Nothing Fisher can do, but just kind of watch it sail by. Nine, 7. And our first game point of the match here for Paul Olin, up 10-7 now here in game 1 over Todd Fisher. Really making Fisher extend for each one of those shots as Olin's trying to pass forehand and backhand side. And we have a timeout called here from Paul Olin after this side out. A lot of effort exerted on that last rally. This game is nearing its conclusion, so just taking a moment to regroup, grab a drink, towel off, just take a couple breaths. Do what he can to get that ball back and close out this game without letting Todd Fisher gain any more ground. Again, if you are anywhere in the Northeast and you're a pickleball lover and you love playing in tournaments, the APP Tour has an amateur-only tournament happening August 26th to the 28th in Philadelphia. There is prize money on the line for our amateur divisions. All of that money breakdown is online. If you're to check out $15,000 prize pool, so head to pickleballtournaments.com and sign up for that one if you're looking for an excuse to play another tournament and spend a weekend in beautiful Philadelphia. All right, gives up 1 point, but Paul Olin gets that ball back with a second game point opportunity. Still unable to close it out. Todd Fisher's going to make it real difficult for him. Nice recovery from Olin after a big pop-up off the net. Luckily, when the ball clips the net and goes that high but short, players do have kind of that extra second to kind of readjust mentally from what you thought the ball was going to do. And that third time is the charm. Paul Olin gets the job done here. Game 1, 11-8 over Todd Fisher. We'll take a very short break, guys, and we'll be right back for game number 2 in this men's senior pro semifinal match.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper. Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Good cargo. That is included. Hold on and...
New Jersey Open here in New Jersey. 2 and 3 seeds here. Todd Fisher and Paul Olin battling it out here on championship court. Game 1 going to Paul Olin, 11-8. Paul Olin breaking stuff over here. He's getting violent. Great first game there between these two gentlemen. I expect nothing less here in this second game. Andy Jones, our USA Pickleball certified referee here on championship court. Players look to be all set as Paul Olin will serve to Todd Fisher to begin game number 2. Great control there of the kitchen line by Paul Olin. So winner of this has a matchup in the winner's bracket final against Mircea Morariu, our number 1 seed here today. Oh, just misses. Yeah, just misses right there. Great job by Fisher just getting to that ball, and the ball prior to that switching over to the left hand. A little wide there, and Olin jumps out to a 2-0 lead here early in game number 2. Great cross-court winner there from Paul Olin as he had Fisher pulled all the way to that left sideline. Opened up that cross-court shot for Olin. And he lengthens the lead to 4-0. Fisher almost with the smirk back at Paul Olin going, if you get that one, that's just crazy. He's going to be a little mad at that one. See if Fisher can answer here. Nice job by Paul Olin going cross court there again, creating that big angle. Yeah, and just like that, you know, Fisher says it too. It's same thing again. Watch this cross-court winner here from Olin. And all it is Fisher's just kind of leaning to that flat side right there. Needs to center his body in the middle. He's able to play that ball, but a timeout here, and 5-0 lead for Olin in game number 2. In this men's senior pro doubles semifinal match. Again, winner with a spot in the winner's bracket final against Mircea Morariu, who beat Steve Rogers in his semifinal 11-9, 11-4. Loser of this match will drop down and play the winner of Dave Fleming and Eric Lane in their next match. Fisher back on court, ready to go. Paul Olin will be serving when we come back in. Up 5-0. Wow. Fisher gave up on that as the ball was going to be a clean winner if Olin doesn't clip the tape, but because it clips the tape, Fisher able to adjust and stay in that point. Get the side out. Nice drop right there from Fisher. Create the pop-up from Olin, and he gets the forehand put away. Seems like there's a soft spot on this ball. It seems to be the case over the weekend as the temperature heats up. That's what's been the case this weekend more than anything. Not so much the ball being broken, but the ball getting soft spots and dead spots. Good ball by Paul Olin, doubling up on the backhand side of Todd Fisher. Again, same spot there from Paul Olin, and he adds to his lead here in game 2. Olin looking to end this match in 2 as Fisher's trying to fight and get back here and force a third game. Long on the return from Olin, and Fisher gets a crooked number up on the board. Trading side outs here is Fisher and Olin. So Fleming moves on behind us. Loser of this will play Dave Fleming on the bottom half of the draw. Yeah, Olin's finding success on that backhand cross-court side of Fisher. Fisher not able to do much with any of those balls that Olin finds over there. But on the forehand side, Fisher handling that nicely. And finally, someone gets off of their number as Fisher breaks away from 2 and is within 3. That same spot right there for Todd Fisher seems to be his kryptonite, unfortunately, at the moment. Oh, Olin off the tape. See if Paul can get off 6 here. He's been stuck on 6 for about 6 serves here. Oh, a little payback right away off the tape for Fisher. Wow, what a point here from Paul Olin and Todd Fisher. Absolutely incredible athleticism out of both of these gentlemen. Olin had Fisher moving all over the court. Nice ball there from Paul Olin. And he gets off of 6. There it is, that spot again. Olin finding that backhand of Fisher on that transition zone sideline. Olin extending that lead to 6 here, up 9-3. Oh, wow. That's a tough break right there to give Olin a match point here at 10-3. Just wide from Olin. Ball from Olin right there, and he'll have a second chance here to end this matchup 10-3 in game 2. Paul wanted it. It ball was out by 2 feet. Fisher didn't know if he wanted to go around the post or back over the net. Gets in between right there. Another opportunity here. Number 3 for Olin. Olin will take game 2 11-3 after taking game 1 11-8. Here in this semifinal of men's senior pro singles. Olin will move on to the winner's bracket final against Mircea Morariu with a chance to move on to the gold medal match at stake. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on Championship Court for your next matchup.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well. from the transition area and from the kitchen, go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts, and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Pickleball.
Back in the Franklin Pickleball Studio, I am joined by Paul Olin. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
Just like moving into that chair.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on a ship right now.
After his semifinal victory over Todd Fisher, great match. Todd, just extremely good athlete. You guys battled out that first match, or that first game, very close game. And then moving on to that second game, you guys were stuck on 6-2. You were stuck on 6 for a while. What are you thinking there as Todd just kind of, you got 6-3 and then you got one more. What are you thinking as he's kind of creeping back and you were kind of stuck on 6 for a little bit?
I was hoping for some let courts and they kind of came through.
Yeah, they exactly did. And you got one at 6 to get you off of that and to get on 7. And then you got another one late to put you at 10. Playing against a guy like Todd, though, he's so athletic, gets to most anything. What kind of game plan do you have going in against a guy like that?
Well, his backhand's really hard to read. Any person that has a two-handed backhand, it's just kind of hard to read because they can hold it for so long. So I'm just trying to mix up the ball where he's receiving it, so it's not in his strike zone, hopefully. And I'm just trying to focus on my game and not make as many errors. You know, when I'm not playing well, I'm either leaving the ball up or just making careless mistakes wide usually. And if I can cut down on them and just give myself a chance to play, then things generally will hopefully go better. At least give yourself a chance to be in the points, and it got better as the day went on.
No, and it seemed like you found a spot on the court, transition area, left sideline to his backhand. You went to that spot like 3 or 4 times in a row and found a lot of success and kind of went away from it when you got stuck on 6. And then you went back to it again, and that kind of pulled away there. But now moving on against a guy like Mircea Murariu, what's the game plan against him?
He's a great player, and he's very fit. Probably one of the most fit guys on the senior tour. So we'll wear each other out. We usually have really good matches, and his forehand's a major weapon. The best, one of the best forehands in the game.
Yeah.
So just got to kind of keep that under wraps if you can, and then just, it always comes down between us is who's making the least amount of mistakes.
Yeah.
So again, we always have good matches, and it's just about executing your shots and not making mistakes.
All right, well, Paul, congratulations.
Thanks,
on to the winner's bracket final. He will take on Mircea Murariu. Coming up soon, Paul's going to get a little break here, and then we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got the Pro Singles winner's bracket final here on Championship Court at the New Jersey Open. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, Tom.
slightly favors backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at APP's New Jersey Open. Final day of the weekend as we wrap up here with our singles. We have our men's pro singles winner bracket final coming up right now between our number 1 and 2 seeds, Zane Navratil and J.W. Johnson. Diane Unitich is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano in the booth, as we have been all weekend. So thank you guys so much for joining. Hopefully you have enjoyed some of the fabulous pickleball happening right now and all weekend. I could have used slightly lower temperatures, Dom, but overall, some amazing pickleball action happening. If you missed any of it, we had our mixed doubles on Friday. Our men's and women's were yesterday, and today, of course, is singles. Zane Navratil defeating Jack Foster in his semifinal match. J.W. Johnson defeating Johnson Cola in his, to bring these two pickleball powerhouses together to face off in our winner bracket final here. Winner of this match heads to gold, loser to bronze. 2-1. Johnson mishits that, but catches a line. That next one just misses. Navratil, a little bit of a sweaty hand situation. Goes to grab his towel. It's a big thing for these athletes, especially because you don't want your hand to be too slick as you're holding your paddle. Don't get a good grip on it, and then you're not going to hit the shots you want. One of those might have been that serve right there from Navratil.
J.W. Johnson, his last 2 matches have gone to 3 games. So he's had some long games. Navratil's kind of cruised through, not really cruised, but has only played 2 games in each of his 3 matches.
Wow, oh, what a rally. Big gets on both sides. What an effort from these 2 guys.
A ball by Navratil on the lob. It gets all the way back to the baseline in the back corner. Johnson able to recover and get right back in that point. Good jump on the sideline right there by Navratil.
You don't see a lot of Ernies in singles down.
Navratil
here and there.
Duvillier always looking for that.
Of course, J.W. Johnson, just 18 years old, out of Delray Beach, Florida. His mom, courtside watching, Julie Johnson. Seeing Navratil in the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. 26 years old.
Nice ball there from Navratil, going forehand side on Johnson.
Talking to Navratil a little bit ahead of this match as he was waiting. Talked about how he's not playing as many tournaments this summer. Focusing more on clinics, teaching, you know, training a lot as well, but just kind of made the conscious choice to, you know, not play as many tournaments this summer, and then he'll kind of ramp that up as we get into the fall and winter and cut back on his teaching. So good to see him out here, though, in Hamilton, New Jersey. First pro event ever in the Garden State, so it's exciting to be here. Oh.
And Navratil trying just to be a little too cute on that one, unfortunately. Tried to cut it so much.
We're going to see a lot of cat and mouse at the net from these 2. J.W. Johnson in his singles game especially gets into that a lot. A lot of quick feet, a lot of quick feet. Happy feet, happy feet
happy
down.
Feet, happy feet.
Just wide there from Navratil.
Just wide from Johnson on the backhand side of Navratil.
It's funny, those are the shots that players, you know, Zane didn't even go for that. He watched it the entire way. He was, of course, hoping it was out. You know, sometimes those are in and catch the net, and, you know, it is what it is. But those are the ones that a player decides, okay, I'm risking it that that's going out. They watch it the entire way, so they have a good eye on it. And that one
nice
was
ball
out.
there.
That one in. That one in.
Yeah, the opposite side now stays in for Johnson.
It's trailing by 1, hoping to tie it up here. Ooh, a little lob. And it goes long. Good idea, though, from Navratil, mixing it up, throwing a little something different in there. If you're joining us on YouTube or Facebook, go ahead and share the stream if you haven't yet, and just let people know we got some amazing high-level singles action happening for the next few hours here as we close out our tournament. Make sure and hit that subscribe button if you're on YouTube. That way you guys can always be notified when we go live, whether it be at a tournament or with some original content that we're putting out.
Great cross court forehand there from Zane Navratil.
What do you say?
He looks over and he's like, here. Yeah, because he did his toss and hit his body. And as soon as he did it, he looked over at us to see if anyone saw it. I looked right at him, and he had to retoss. But a 3-point lead here for Navratil in game one with a spot in the gold medal match at stake here in this 2 out of 3. But kind of does play out exactly how we're looking. Your 1 and 2 seeds here in the winner's bracket final facing off against each other.
So we mentioned a very, very deep men's field today here in men's pro singles at the New Jersey Open. A lot of talented players, so a lot of people to get through. And these players know better than anything. They'd rather go through the top half than the back half, Dom.
Yeah, especially
with that deep of a field.
Yeah, that deep of a field with the heat.
Johnson Cola sitting here behind us, resting up. He just defeated Frank Anthony Davis 15-8 in the back draw, and he is waiting to see whether or not he will play Jack Foster or Juan Araya, who are playing on an adjacent court as well right now. And then the winner of that match will play in the bronze medal. So our back draw is working its way through almost to completion.
5 guys left in the singles draw.
Two guaranteed medalists right here on championship court.
Just misses that flat sideline right there on the 2-handed backhand from Navratil.
Oh, got some net love. We'll see if Johnson's able to repay the favor at a later point.
Even though Navratil was on his heels on that serve because of his toss, still able to get so much on it, cause an error from J.W. Johnson. Nice ball, doubles up in the same spot. And a game point here for Zane Navratil. Cross-court winner for Navratil to end game one.
All right, so we'll take a short break here before getting into game number 2. We'll see what adjustments J.W. Johnson can make as they switch ends to kick off game 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the action.
Depot Pickleball.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside, about to kick off game number 2 in our men's pro singles winner bracket final. Zane Navratil taking on J.W. Johnson here at the New Jersey Open in Hamilton, New Jersey at Veterans Park. Diane Unitich, our USA Pickleball certified referee, gets us off and running here in game 2. Navratil on the far end, Johnson on the near end.
Great cross court. Watch this dink from Navratil. No answer there from Johnson.
Ooh, got a hold of that serve.
Wow.
And the next one.
Yeah, and what happens is that serve pulls Johnson so far outside of the sideline, it opens up that opposite sideline for him on that.
Both of these gentlemen playing with that Ben John signature Franklin paddle. Gucci Zane Navratil in that blue color though. Johnson with the classic white and red model.
Oh, Navratil again cross court there.
Little beautiful two-hand backhand right there.
Yep, froze him and had him on his right foot. Navratil going flat down that sideline again, and 3-0 lead for Zane Navratil.
We have 2 gold medalists already on the court right now, Dom. Zane Navratil took the gold in mixed doubles on Friday. J.W. Johnson took it yesterday in men's with Johnny Goldberg. So both these players already medaling this weekend.
Yeah, no triple crowns this weekend. Oh, Navratil jumped over that. He guessed right, had his paddle there, but as he jumped, the ball goes underneath his paddle.
So good.
Yeah, it's just a
that
good
two-handed cross court. Just so good.
Yeah, it's just a good setup too. He's baiting J.W. Johnson and going to that spot.
Well, I mean, he put his paddle somewhere and hoped that it came back.
Good job by Johnson there, taking that ball out of the air, putting the pressure on Navratil. you're going to have any success against Navratil, you got to get him scrambling as much as possible. Too good from Navratil. Cross court hard with that forehand dink. Ran around it.
Kind of catches J.W. Johnson leaning the wrong way, and by the time he went to go for it, just a split second behind it. Navratil up 4-2 here in game 2. Of course, we talk ad nauseum about how unemotional JW is as a player. So even when he's frustrated, you'll see a little bit. There's some signs, but even there, you know, a couple unforced errors here these last couple rallies, and it's you know, he soldiers on.
Yeah, but it's
yeah,
2 or 3 unforced errors in a row there from J.W. Johnson. And
but he does call the timeout, which
yeah,
he doesn't always. So, like to see it.
Yeah,
it's definitely a good time for it.
Navratil extends his lead to 5 here, up 7-2 in the second game, trying to end this quickly, save as much energy as possible for that gold medal match. Yeah, early on, J.W. Johnson would not call timeouts. When we see him playing over the last year or so, he's matured to understand the game and when to use them, like right there.
Right back from that hydration break. Good timeout there from Johnson. Regrouped after those couple errors in a row. Gets the ball back and now needs to make something happen.
Around the post is there, but unfortunately hits it a little too hard.
He had to just get, he was reaching for that. It was a struggle even to get there. So by the time he got there, you know, there's not a lot he can do. I can hear Juan far on another court yelling, "What are you doing?" to himself.
5 courts over from us, so we can hear him. Oh, that is beautiful. What a lob there from Navratil. What a good time for it.
Let's watch it here. Just, it's brilliant.
Had J.W. Johnson completely flat-footed.
He's got a little wind in his face as well, Dom, so that kind of helps to knock that lob down. Makes it easier to attempt. Wow.
What footwork from both of these players to get to some of these balls. And watch Navratil just pull this back. J.W. Johnson completely on his right foot, leaning.
That's why that cat and mouse game can be so effective, because you're so close to each other. Ultimately, at some point, you're going to have to guess which way your opponent is going. And there's going to be times you guess wrong. But you got to commit to something, or else you'll never get either of them.
Yeah.
So
Great ball there on 2 quick points there from Zane Navratil.
Puts him 2 points away now from heading to that gold medal. And like you mentioned, Dom, hasn't gone to 3 games yet in any of his matches so far today, so he's looking to keep that streak going. Make this a 2-game match as well. And now he's 1 point away from doing so. And with a wide backhand there from J.W. Johnson, Navratil is moving to the gold, Johnson to the bronze. We could easily see a rematch of this in our gold medal match. If J.W. Johnson can defeat his opponent in the bronze, we're still waiting to see who that will be. It will either be Juan Araya, Jack Foster, or John Sincola. So we are going to take a short break here. Dom will head back to our Franklin studio with Franklin player Zane Navratil. We'll take a short break. Be right back on Championship Court.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
What's going on, guys? I got this. Don't worry. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Franklin studio. I'm Zane Navratil, wearing all the Franklin stuff, proudly representing them. And this is my co-host, Dominic Catalano. So, Dominic, what'd you think of the match?
It was okay.
Is that it? Should we just cut it? Kyle, how much time do we have left back there? 2 minutes. We got to draw this out for 2 more minutes, Dom. What'd you think of the match? Seriously.
It was a good match. You played really well, Zane. I'm very proud of you.
Come on.
I'm very proud of you.
Come on.
We got to speak Zane up because he needs all of this because his head's not big enough.
Yeah, there we go.
So my new roommate for the night, it looks like, Zane Navratil.
Yeah, we're hitching a ride to Philadelphia tomorrow morning.
At like 3 in the morning. So, no, good match. Playing against J.W. Johnson, though, you've done it before. What do you go in playing against a guy that you're very familiar with and know exactly what he's going to do? He knows what you're going to do.
I mean, I just know, like, to be honest, the way I play, I feel like when I'm executing my shots, I can take the paddle out of other people's hands. And you know, because I go for pretty high risk shots and high reward. If I'm painting lines, it's
high reward.
High reward, yeah,
right.
Exactly. So I tend to go into the matches thinking that the match is on my paddle, and you know, I'm fortunate that I played pretty well in this one, and we had some pretty phenomenal points too, some grindy points. I think JW won most of the longer points. I won more of the first strike points, I believe. So, yeah, I don't really have a game plan, to be honest. No,
just go out there and kind of wing it.
Yeah, hit the serves hard, hit the returns good and deep. I felt like I was returning well. I think that was I was able to pin JW back on his backhand side a decent amount, and he was trying to drop, which is, you know, a good strategy. Play a little bit of cat and mouse, but when you're coming in from a little bit further back, like he was, because I feel like I was able to pin him back a little bit more with the return, makes it a little bit tougher, opens up the angles for me a bit. So. There's some singles strategy for you guys, you folks at home.
That's free, right? Do they got to pay for that? Should they subscribe?
My Venmo is Zane Navratil Pickleball.
All right, okay? So I get 10% of that for having you
Absolutely
in the booth.
Not.
Absolutely. So, all right, so now moving on, you're in the gold medal match. You got a little wait. Johnson Cola is waiting on a match to get done. Then the winner of that plays J.W. Johnson. What do you do with a nice lengthy break here?
I don't really know. I'll probably just watch some matches, cheer on my boy John Sincola. He's my hitting partner from back home. Yeah, maybe just watch, enjoy. It's actually a nice day out today. It's not like 400 degrees, so yeah, I'm just gonna basically just chill out. I'm not pulling a JW where he took a nap in between matches. It seems to work for him very, very well, but that's not me. I'm way too hyped up on caffeine, so yeah, as if you can't tell by my play on the court.
All right, Zane, so you're sitting in the gold medal match. We'll take a break here. When we come back, we'll have our next match here on Championship Court. Thanks, Zane.
Thanks, Tom.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Pickleball. P-I-C-K-L-E space B-A-L-L. Pickleball.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Next contestant, please.
P-I-C-K-L-E dash B-A-L-L?
Incorrect. Next, please.
Can you use it in a sentence?
I was inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame.
Can I have the definition?
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back here on Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano for another winner bracket final, this time in our Senior Pro Men's Division. Also our number 1 and 2 seeds. What do you know? We have Dr. Mircea Marariu and non-doctor Paul Olin. They're going to be facing off here in our winner bracket final. Jack Feinberg from New Jersey is our USA Pickleball certified referee. And we do have an update in our men's pro bracket. Jack Foster has defeated Juan Araya 16-14 in an epic match that seemed to go on forever. So that means Johnson Cola and Jack Foster will be facing off to see who gets back into that bronze medal match. J.W. Johnson is in that bronze medal match already. Zane Navratil in our gold medal match. And now we will determine for our Senior Pro Men's bracket who's headed to gold and who is headed to bronze. Paul Oland in the red on the near side. Mircea Marariu in the blue. And the extremely stylish headband, if I do say so myself.
do not give Murcha any compliments on his style.
I'm so sorry.
Well, we talked about that in his interview with Sperling last night. He had green shorts on, black
I saw that.
shirt, blue hat.
He was walking around earlier without a shirt on, and I told him this is a family venue. He claimed he needed to dry off from the sweat, but who knows if that's the real truth. Paul Olin playing for Team Gamma. Murcha Marari with that Electrum paddle.
Talked to Olin in my interview with him, talking about Marariu and what his game plan is, and he said, you know, it's tough when you're playing against someone who's one of the best in the game, one of the biggest forehands, and a great athlete. He said, just gonna try and play his game and see what happens.
Goes for that backhand attack in that corner, but just misses it.
Nice ball right there from Paul Olin. Down the line there. Marariu couldn't do too much with those backhands. Olin able to attack down the line. Marariu couldn't go around the post, so tried to flip that up and over. Doesn't quite get there.
He's gonna serve it into the net. Oh.
So a discrepancy. Olin really thought that that ball was in. Murcha did not.
Ref didn't have a
so now
clear
Olin
view.
job of controlling that point by Murariu. Great kind of half drive, half drop by Murariu. Doubles up his lead 4-2 here in game one. Olin can't get the overhead right there, and Murariu continues to roll here. Just wide there. Good ball there from Murariu, inside out. No timeout here from Olin just yet. He was visibly shaken after that call he thought was in. Murariu even tried to give it back to him by dumping a ball in the net. Olin then proceeded to hit his ball out on purpose. He was disgusted and didn't want it. But Olin gets the side out. Down 5. Murariu gets the roll off the tape and looks to extend his 5-point lead here in game number 1 of this Senior Pro Singles Winner Bracket Final. Nice ball by Murariu on the run. Watch the replay here. Full sprint from Murariu. He goes down the line with the winner. Just wide. Murariu tries cross-court sideline and misses. Good return from Murariu as he keeps that nice and low. Makes it tough for Olin to do anything hard with. That's a good ball there from Murariu as he drops it cross court.
Murariu just in control here in game 1, like you said, Dom, after that kind of line call discrepancy that Murariu essentially gave to Olin, even though, you know, he said he clearly saw it out, but just some really good sportsmanship, but Olin really hasn't been able to recover since then.
Not scored since. Murariu going to try and end this here at 9-2. Good control of the kitchen line by Paul Olin right there to hold Murariu off and at 9. Wow, just when Olin seemed to be down and out on that point, digs himself out, hits a great shot to get back in and push Mararu back away. Gets the point. Great job by Paul Olin. And nice inside out right there. And all of a sudden, Olin getting a second life here in this first game. See if he can keep it going. Oh, great ball by Paul Olin, cross court. Watch this on the replays. Mararu tries to pull him to the forehand side. Olin goes right back where it came from. Mararu calling a timeout here as he was in control, 9-2. And now all of a sudden his lead cut to 4 at 5-9 as Olin is serving on a 3-0 run here.
Good Jigsaw Health hydration break. Both players getting a little shade.
Yeah, winner will move on to the gold medal match and be set up nicely as they will not have any more matches other than that to play. Loser will drop down and have to fight their way out of the bronze medal match to get back to that gold medal.
Winding down on our brackets for the day here, our final day at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. It's been a blast, Dom. Both of our first times here to the Garden State. Extremely welcoming. Had a lot of people just say how thankful they were to even have a tournament of this level in New Jersey to be able to play in, because most people said they have to travel at least 6 to 8 hours to have sort of a bigger tournament to be able to play in. So happy to have done it. Lots of amazing people here in Hamilton, New Jersey. All right, back from that hydration break. And Olin is still rolling here as Mario sends that wide.
Oh, just like that, Lauren.
I disagree.
Paul
it was out of
Olin
nowhere.
is right back in this game, 7-9. Just when we were sitting back going, okay, Mararu is in control here. Now got us on the edge of our seat.
I mean, he was in control.
Watching this one here as Olin's within 2. Oh, you cannot let the veteran Paul Olin back in this match like this. And Mararu is missing an opportunity here to end this match.
Olin on the verge of tying this up, and he does. This is just
Wow.
unexpected. I mean, just the errors from Mararu are very different from just early on in this game, which shows you how quickly, even in a game, the momentum just swung completely in the opposite direction.
9-2 to 9-9.
Mararu finally gets that side out he's been trying for. And we have a timeout called by Paul Olin here.
Yeah, I like it. He goes on a run, gets 7 unanswered to tie this up at 9. Takes a timeout, wants to get a breather here. Focus on getting this side out back, and then hopefully trying to get an opportunity to end this match. What a turn of events. Talking about a big momentum swing here in this first game.
Indeed. And just want to mention one more time, if you guys are in the New Jersey, sort of PA area, New York, sort of this whole northeast area of the country, we actually have another APP stop coming up August 26th through the 28th in Philadelphia, but that is an amateur-only event. But there's $15,000 on the line. So if you have not signed up yet, maybe you didn't know there was a tour stop in Philadelphia that weekend. So absolutely go to pickleballtournaments.com, register for that tournament. Non-pro event, so all amateurs, but there is money on the line, so you can go home with a little cash in your pocket. So why not, you know, go take a shot at it. A couple more days left, I think, in registration, so. So back from that hydration break called by Olin, Marariu finally gets off of 9. And another time we've had three timeouts in the last 3 rallies.
You
so
do not get to take them home with you.
Nope.
Use them right now. It's hot. It's humid. It's 9-9. Why not use them right now?
Well, it's 10-9 now.
Yeah, 10-9. Sorry.
So we got our first game point here for Mircea Marariu.
Merch is mad at me now. I took a point away from him.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh,
yeah.
I heard those Moneyball tournaments. Those Moneyball tournaments, you can't trust them.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
who's running those.
Oh yeah. But I am proud of Mircea though today. He does match, so looks much better today. He's black and blue.
Yep.
So as we come back out of this timeout, Olin is going to try and hold this here and get back as he has worked his way all the way back from being down 9-2. He tied it up at 9, and Marariu is taking a 1-point lead.
All right, let's see if Mircea can get back to what seemed like was guaranteed earlier.
What a shot there from Paul Olin on game point. Just misses that back baseline. And Olin holds off another game point. Ten, Lauren.
Goodness gracious.
Great work by Paul Olin. He has earned this. Earned his way back into this match.
Ooh.
I cannot believe what we are seeing right here. Olin with an opportunity to take game 1 after being down 9-2.
All right, this is gonna go either way.
Olin upset with himself as he feels like he should have hit that winner right there.
Wowsies. What just a fight of a rally right there. My goodness, and we're tied up at 11s now here in this winner bracket final for our Senior Pro men's singles. And a serve return long brings Marariu back to that game point opportunity. Let's see. All right, so that's not how Olin wanted to end that game, that's for sure. But we'll take a very short break here. We'll be back for game number 2 in our Senior Pro Men's Winner Bracket Final coming up next. Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the APP Tours at New Jersey Open. Our singles day is winding down quickly here at Veterans Park in Hamilton, New Jersey. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano have been in the booth all weekend with you guys. Thank you so much for joining, whether on YouTube or Facebook. We've had some amazing matches all weekend long. And we are about to kick off game number 2 here in our Senior Pro Men's Winner Bracket Final. Mircea Marariu eked out a win in game 1. 13-11 over Paul Olin. These are our number 1 and 2 seeds for our men's singles senior pro bracket. Paul Olin now on the far end for game 2. Starts us off serving 0-0.
It'll be interesting to see how Olin bounces back after he was down 9-2, tied it at 9. We were tied then at 9, 10, and 11. Olin had 2 opportunities to end the game, couldn't do it. We'll see his energy level here as he exerted a lot to come back. And then had opportunities to end that first game and just couldn't do it. What a comeback. Nice ball down the line from Paul Olin. Beautiful shot.
Marariu agrees, Dom.
Oh, wow. Great one-handed backhand there from Paul Olin. Olin answering the bell here. doesn't seem to have any fatigue from the second game, or first game, into the second game. You'd expect a little lag maybe because of the long comeback he had and then the deflation after he loses it, but none so far here in game 2. And timeout here possibly from Murariu. No timeout, he's going to stick with it here. That's a good ball there on the return from Murariu. Olin takes a second look down at the line. Olin with the gimme overhead, misses it. He can't believe what he did right there. Had the gimme. Oh, carving that backhand is Murariu. Absolutely beautiful. Nice job, Olin, taking that ball out of the air, putting the pressure on Murariu right there. Just wide on the backhand from Murariu, and Olin extends his lead to 5-1 here in game number 2. Excuse me, 5-3.
Beautiful.
And watch this forehand, backhand. Side combo from Olin as he pulled Murariu to the sideline to open up the backhand side. Nice inside out from Murariu right there. Needed that point badly. Stop that little kind of mini run there from Olin.
Oh, just long.
And now Murariu within 1. Nice ball from Murariu. Watch the replay right here as he just pulls this back across his body. Beautifully hitting the winner right there, and all tied up at 6. Great job by Olin taking that ball out of the air and not letting Murariu set his feet. Big game here because Murariu wants to end this in 2. Olin needs to extend it. Both of these gentlemen would love that opportunity not to have to play in the bronze medal match.
Still tied at 6 here in game 2 of this winner bracket final.
And these guys are just missing these sidelines. That Jack Foster Johnson Cola match right behind us going on right now. Winner gets J.W. Johnson in the bronze medal match. Wow, that is such a tough shot. Paul Olin makes it look very easy right there with that backhand flick down the line because the ball's so tight to the net. Trading side outs here at 6.
They just want to play so much more pickleball, Dom. No one wants to win this game. They just want to keep playing forever.
Yeah, it's too hot to do that. I feel for these guys right now.
They didn't tell them.
I mean, I feel for these guys right now. They are just still 6-6, blow for blow here. Like Tyson and Holyfield in the center of the ring, just trading right and left combos.
It's more like in the 5th round when neither fighter can even stand anymore and they're just like leaning on each other and just like barely touching each other.
Finally, someone gets off a 6 and it's Marariu. Let's see if he gets a little momentum here.
Might this be the infusion of energy he needs to string a couple together? Oh, nope, not with that shot.
Completely vacated area, and Olin finds it. Beautiful shot. Paul Olin, one-handed backhand, so vicious. And with as hard as you thought that it was to get off a 6 forever, both players do it back-to-back serves, and now we're on 7. Let's see how long we stay here. Well, not very long as Olin jumps out ahead by 1, 8-7.
Oh, the ball almost hit our ref in the face off the end of Marariu's paddle, and with that, we have a timeout called as Olin jumps out in front 9-7 here in game 2. If he wins this game 2, it'll bring us to that 3rd game tiebreaker here in our winner bracket final. Both of these players hoping to head to the gold medal match without having to play that bronze medal match to get there. Earn a little rest in between. But it looks like it might take us 3 games to determine who's going where. Thank you so much for joining us again, guys. It's our last day here at the APP Tour's New Jersey Open. We're at Veterans Park in Hamilton, New Jersey. Just across the border from Philadelphia. It's been a gorgeous weekend. Very hot though. Very hot weekend, almost in the hundreds the first couple days we were here. It's cooled off a little bit here to the mid 80s, which is definitely better than 100, but still toasty. So
yeah, I'm in long sleeves today.
I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that decision, Dom, but
Hey, to each his own. It's cold today.
you are allowed to dress yourself, so.
Great shot from Murariu right there. Good point. Watch this little flip down the line. After the timeout, we just wanted to remind everybody that that was right after that timeout.
Ooh.
Oh, great job of Murariu, just carving that backhand. And Olin calls a timeout, not letting Murariu get back in here and tie this up before he uses that timeout. We are here in game number 2 of this men's senior pro singles winner bracket final. Game 1 going to Murariu 13-11 over Paul Olin. After Murariu had a 9-2 lead, Olin came all the way back to tie it at 9. And then we had a tie at 9, 10, 11 before Murariu could pull away. When we come back in here, it will be a 9-8 lead for Olin. Murariu will be serving though. 8-9. See if he can tie this up. We know Murariu wants to end this right here. Does not want to go a third game.
One timeout left. Time in. 8, 9.
Just misses the sideline there. The one-handed backhand from Murariu. He wanted that one bad. J.W. Johnson hanging behind us here. You gotta kind of keep him quiet. He gets so loud back here.
He's a rowdy one, man.
Yeah. Oh, Olin tried to go right at the body of Murariu right there and ends up in the net. Unfortunately, Murariu has another chance to tie this. Olin says not now. He is going to try and end this here.
9, 8.
Oh, great ball from Paul Olin right there. And it is a game point here for Paul Olin. Up 10-8 here in game number 2. Timeout from Murariu. His final timeout here of game number 2. Again, don't get to take him home with you. Got to use him now. So Murariu does. Again, after taking game 1 13-11, he is down now 10-8. As Olin will be serving when we come back in from this timeout to force a third game. Thank you guys for joining us all weekend here in New Jersey at the APP Tours New Jersey Open. Been a great weekend full of plenty of good pickleball. J.W. Johnson sitting back here kind of watching the
Receivers out of timeout. Server has 1 timeout left. Time in. 10-8.
So 10-8, Olin serving for the game, and Marariu with the unforced error will give Olin game number 2, 11-8.
What? Nothing. So I'm not going to do it when I win. If I don't do it when I lose, I'll take your hand and beat it.
We'll go to game 3 here, but so Marariu takes game 1, 13-11. Olin bounces back and takes game 2, 11-8. We'll go to a game 3 here on championship court at the APP New Jersey Open. Dominic Catalano here, Lauren McLaughlin. All weekend, be finishing up later on today. Men's pro singles bronze medal match. J.W. Johnson with the winner of the Johnson-Cola Jack Foster match that's going on right now. Have an update from that court. John Sincola and Jack Foster. Sincola up 14-10. Match point serving right now. And side out to Jack Foster. Jack Foster will be serving 10-14. Foster serve, short return by Sincola, and the winner from Jack Foster as he creeps closer, 11-14. Big serve from Jack Foster, another short return from Sincola, and Foster able to take care of that one, and 12-14. We'll come back in here. 0-0 game 3. Marariu to serve to Olin. I'll keep you updated on that. Court behind us, there's an actual timeout there right now. 12-14 Foster serving. Oh, nice ball there from Paul Olin cross court. Just wide, but on the other court, Jack Foster, 13-14. Oh, great touch by Marariu up at the kitchen line. That'll do it over on that adjacent court. 15-13. Sincola comes out on top. Nice ball there from Paul Olin down the line. Good job by Paul Olin taking that ball out of the air. Great anticipation. Olin tries to flip that forehand side on Marariu, goes wide, but does take a lead, 3-2. Marariu tried that sideline twice now and missed the last 2 times. Can't get that up and over, unfortunately. Nice job by Olin taking that ball out of the air. Oh, wow. Good shot there by Paul Olin after Marariu carves that ball beautifully deep to the baseline, but even a better shot from Paul Olin going forehand winner to take a 3-point lead here.
All right, so Olin quickly out in front here in game 3, 6-2, triggers that end change in this tiebreaker game 3. Winner of this match heading to our gold medal. Loser heads to bronze. See if Marariu can right the ship here for the second half of game 3. Try and get something going. serve there as we get back into game 3 after our end change. Paul Olin now on the far end. Mircea Marariu on the near end.
Nice ball there from Marariu.
Three, 7 here in game 3. We've gotten word that John Sincola has defeated Jack Foster.
Yeah, we were given play-by-play during the timeout.
I'm so sorry, I was gone. I had sunblock in my eyeball.
Yeah, we were given play-by-play, and we got to do it in between a timeout.
Oh, excellent.
It actually worked out perfect.
Everyone's all up to date then.
Yeah.
Never mind. Oh,
wow,
what
a
an effort.
Yes, what a gift from Paul Olin right there.
Olin taking his time to get back over there, get the ball and get it back over. After the effort he just exerted, I don't blame him.
Oh, Marariu missed opportunity right there as he had Olin full sprint to the forehand side.
Mircea trying to crash through the gate and into the booth over there, but Olin's ball goes wide. 4-8 here in game 3. Marariu trying to get back in here.
Had that shot all day in this match. Doesn't convert there. And Marariu coming back here, Lauren. Battle of
comebacks.
Yeah, battle of comebacks in this match.
Marariu with the serve when we come back from this Jigsaw Health hydration break. Down just by 2 now here in this game 3.
Okay, I see him, Byron.
6-8 here. Mararu serving to Olin. Game 3. Especially with this match going so long, being drug out, it's even that more important to win this match so you don't have to play that bronze medal match. It just becomes, the longer this goes on, the more and more important it is.
We're loving it, Merch. Keep it going.
Merch comes over and goes, how fun is this? He's in shape. Just, I don't even think he's breathing heavy. Merch saying he had it, and he did have that sideline right there, but just pulls it a little too much. Oh, great carve on the backhand there from Merch. And Mararu just talking to himself, saying, fight, fight. Needs to get back in here right now. Gets a quick one here and all of a sudden puts some pressure on Olin. Unforced error from Olin right there on a ball that he will usually put away, and Mararu within one.
Couple errors from Olin here in these last few rallies, which has helped get Mararu back in this game.
Good angle there from Olin. But Mararu now within one. There's that shot from Paul Olin. That one-handed backhand right down the line. Olin within two of taking this. Nice job by Mararu getting Olin on the run. Got to answer here though. Great ball by Mararu right there, and as soon as he hits it, Olin's like, yep, good shot. Nothing he can do on that. Olin was leaning right, ball goes left. Mararu within one.
Not positive if either of these guys have a timeout left. I think someone might have one at least. Oh.
Just a little short there. But Mararu does tie it up here at 9. Olin with a service mistake.
Not sure we've seen one of those yet this match.
No, critical time for it. Olin opts not to come in on that return. Very unlike him in this match, and Mararu has an opportunity to end it here. Good lead from Olin as he fights off one match point.
Just a couple sort of wild shots from Olin here. Very uncharacteristic. Haven't seen really any of those this match, and just kind of little out of control on some of those shots. Oh, my goodness.
Nice shot.
9-10.
And we're back tied at 10. Wow.
Nice ball.
Olin back in control now. And now a match point on his paddle. Can he keep those shots tight and in control?
What a... Okay.
Beautiful drop from Olin. Murcha unable to get to it, and even if he did, he's in the kitchen. So massive congrats here. What a hard-fought battle here between these two guys. Paul Olin heads to the gold medal match. Murcha Marario to our bronze. We'll take a short break, guys, and then we will be back on championship court for, I believe, our men's pro singles bronze medal match coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
I've been playing professional pickleball for a little over 4 years now. Throughout the day, I would take salt tablets, I would take electrolyte tablets, and when it was hot and it was a long day, I just feel my energy drop. I started taking Electrolyte Supreme in the fall of last year. I played great, and I recovered perfectly. I was like surprised. I know I played a lot over those 3 days or 4 days, and afterwards I wasn't even sore. If you're not drinking electrolytes yet, then you probably haven't tried them.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Depot Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Hi, my name's Jeff Martin, Mayor of Hamilton Township, and I welcome you to our great town for your New Jersey Pickleball Open Championships. While you're not playing or watching friends, I hope you have the opportunity to visit our Grounds for Sculpture, a world-renowned outdoor art sculpture studio, and our many restaurants and eating establishments. I wish you the best of luck in your tournament. I hope you enjoy playing on our brand new pickleball courts and look forward to seeing you again in the future.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the APP Tour's New Jersey Open here in Hamilton, New Jersey. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you here for our men's pro singles bronze medal match. We're going to have John Cincola in the black on the near end, and J.W. Johnson in the green on the far end, who will start us off serving. Diane Unitich, our ref for this match. These gentlemen are playing to see who is going to play Zane Navratil in our gold medal match. J.W. Johnson knocked down into this bronze medal match by Navratil in the winner bracket final. Johnson Cola has been fighting for a few matches.